Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another stream. Here we are back at 7 Days to Die and our Apocalypse series, rolling into our first Horde night. Mr. Satchel's here, Mr. Jeff is here, and they're in the chat fighting like teenage girls in the backseat of a car over whose hair is prettier. So, okay. Well, I'm not thrilled about this Horde night because honestly, I don't think it's going to go well. The settings on this server, the fact that I'm using a baton that isn't really turning out well. We had one small walking horde that came up to the fighting position, and I was trying to beat him back with a baton, and they ended up killing me. And this wasn't Horde night. This was just a walking horde. So, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes, but I'm not at all expecting it to go well. So this is probably going to be a lot of a lot of death. So I'm booting into the server now, so we're going to see how it goes. It's loading up. I'm going to roll into the server because I think we trying to remember what time of day we left. I'm not sure. But I think we're on day 7 would have been the first possible horde night. We do horde nights every 7 to 10 days. It's random. We didn't have a horde night on day 7, so I'm betting it's going to be on day 8, and I think we were on day 8, so it's what we're going to roll with. Actually, it wasn't day 8. Or no, it could be day 8 because we don't know. Boy, I got to get my head wrapped back around this. The 8 a.m. indicator's turned off. So we will not know if it's Horde night until 1800 when the lightning starts. That's why we logged off on top of the roof. Preparing for the absolute worst. We don't really have many bandages left. We got some food. I don't think we have any. You know what? We're gonna do that. We're gonna run back. We got time. Even if it turns 1800 on us. It turns Horde night at 1800. I think we've got the material to make a couple more bandages. Because God knows we're going to need them. So I got to remember how the Horde night, the random works. So if it's every 7 days with a 3-day offset. So I can't remember if that 3-day offset includes day 7. So is it possible for it to be day 7, 8, and 9? Or is the 3-day offset in addition to day 7? So is it 7, 8, 9, or 10? That I'm not sure of. I think it's the former. I think it's 7, 8, or 9. But a 3-day offset, an offset is up to 3. Oh, there's the lightning. It's Horde night. It's Horde night. It's what we thought it was going to be. Doom. All shall perish. All shall perish. Or just me, I'll perish. Everybody else will be fine. All right. I think we had the stuff to make... Oh, excuse me. Sorry I couldn't mute the mic in time. Squeeze me. Yes, see, we can make 3 first aid bandages, which we'll probably go through all of. Anything else here we want to take? Yeah, it's definitely Horde Night. It's definitely Horde Night. We don't have any more bandages here. We don't need repair kits. We got pipes. That's really all we need. We got shit for armor, that's for sure. I don't know if we've got enough time to craft up a couple more armor pieces. Probably. Just duct tape. I didn't think about armor. We who are about to die. Salute you. Duct tape, and I gotta sneeze again. What the hell? Must be allergic to death. Wow. I have no duct tape. I got the glue. Where the hell did I put all the cloth? Yes, I know, it's Horde Night. I got it. That. That, what do we need? Plant fibers. Yeah, I didn't want to do the whole outfit, but screw it, man. What are we short? Oh, damn, 3 pieces of duct tape? Good God. What am I not... Oh, we only got 4 cloth on it. So that's what it is. We had more cloth, though, didn't we? Oh, watch us not have any more cloth. Holy shit. Oh, we ain't got no more cloth. Well, that ends that possibility. I thought we had a whole stack of it, but we used it up. Oh, well, we at least got this piece made. Get rid of this piece. I thought we had more cloth. Maybe we've got it in the other box. We'll take the stuff with us. I don't think we got it. Oh yeah, the armor plate mod. Did I have one? Good call, good call. Did I have one? We did. Good call, good call. I can't believe I didn't have any more cloth, to be honest. All right, we're going to take the duct tape and stuff with us just in case we had some cloth in the box there, but I don't think we did. I think the stack of cloth is at the other box at the other trader. That's why I thought we had it. We'll see how it goes. I'm not hopeful for this Horde Night, but to be honest, I just want to get past it because this has been what's stopping us from progressing is the wait for this Horde Night. So however this one turns out, success or failure, we've got 7 days to get our shit together before we have to worry about the next one. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to get we're going to get rolling on the snow biome base. We're going to get rolling on a shit ton of progression. Going to get the mini bike unlocked. Lots of stuff. So we'll see how it goes. I just don't think with this baton it's going to go well based on based on what happened when that walking horde showed up. Ended up dying to those muggles, and yeah, we can't have that happen. I don't know. It might go okay. Maybe I'm just being overly negative. I don't know. We have 16 cloth in that box, so can we? Is that enough? Can we make the gloves? We can. So is it? Yeah, we'll make the gloves. All right, that's one more piece of armor. I don't think the shoes. Yeah, we needed 5 more pieces of cloth to make the shoes. We don't have anything really worth scrapping. We're going to eat our only 2 pieces of food. Drink some drink. Get cotton on your way. Yeah, I guess I could go back and try and find some cotton, right? I guess I can do that. I just don't want to die before Horde Night. And I don't want to burn off all of my food. Because all I had was the 2 bacon and eggs. So if I burn all that off running around, then I'm kind of in trouble. Please be some eggs. Damn it. Seriously, a handful of eggs would be great. Two eggs. There we go. Thank you, random gods. All right. Yeah, if we can make the shoes, it just gives us a little bit of additional armor. And we'll see how that goes. Come on, some more eggs, please. 1 egg, thank you. Would have been great if it would have been a 4 egg. Beggars can't be choosers. But 4 egg would have been really, really spectacular. I would have been stoked. Would have been so excited. Meh. Nope. No egg for you. Probably have enough cloth at this point. Make a 9. You can make a 9 at the cloths. So that's enough. So we put spikes down. Well, you know what we don't have? I don't think we have any cobblestone for repairs. We can make some quickly. We don't need a ton. A small amount. Just need enough. I mean, at one point we had 4 zombies beating on one of the blocks and they broke through it. So I had to replace that block, but see, this is what I didn't want to happen. I might have to deal with a bunch of zombies. Waste a bunch of energy. Bunch of durability. I'm trying to find a couple more bird nests. Come on. Don't make me cry. I don't like to beg. Another one. It's 4 eggs. I mean, in a pinch, it's food. So we'll probably eat all these eggs before Horde Night. Just before it goes off, just to have the food in our system. It's likely not going to matter if Horde Night goes bad, so... I think we picked everything up here that could be picked. Get some more cobblestone rocks. Where the hell's our base? Right here. Oh, I picked it up. I was like, wait a minute, where'd our block go? Do 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 do. I hear an X-Files music in the background. What in the hell is going on? Why does that look different? Did I put it on? Oh. It's weird. What did I do wrong there? We'll make sure. Oh, and I can't. There's spikes there. Why does it look different? Oh, the top one's gone. That's why. Oh boy, am I glad I looked at that. That was missing. Holy hell. That could have been a cluster right there, buddy. That could have blown up big time on us. Don't need that. Don't need that. Take that. Take that. Make the choose. The primitive choose. What are we missing? No, we don't want the legendary parts. The plant fiber that I just threw away. Is that what we needed? We need more plant fiber. Why are you out just a few minutes before Horde Night getting plant fiber? I don't know. Alrighty. For that. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. No, 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 don't get rid of you. What are you doing? Get rid of you and you. Drink one of you. Put you there. We have backup drinks. Got some food. We don't need to carry this honey with us. A little bit of material for repairs. Cover off there. Get that off there. Don't need the bow. We got 5 arrows. This little right? Nope. I just put this in place because it helped me from getting too close. Even though they could still reach and smack the shit out of me. I hear a zombie down there dying on the spikes. Game stage 30. I don't think I've ever been this panicked over a day 7 horde in my life. But this is the first time I've ever used the baton through a playthrough, and I am wholly not impressed. I know everybody's like, "Oh, it's late game, you need more books," but man, here we go. Man, there's already a lot of them. They're already on the steps. Look at Mo climbing up there. Holy shit. There's already a goodie bag down there. All right. Somehow they're still dying, even though they can get on the steps. Well, that group of spikes took out quite a few of the first wave. This is what I was afraid. They can't get over, but they're just going to sit there. Ah. You're already out of freaking stamina with this thing. It's like, ow. This is ridiculous. We're gonna break those blocks pretty damn easy. Me hitting the blocks don't help. Yeah, see, this is what I was afraid of. When you can't get them off of there. And this club is just... this baton. Come on, lady, get back up there. Holy crap. Oh, that one was almost gone. I don't know what the hell they're hitting. That's my saving grace, man, is that's filled of spikes. Yeah, they're not getting in through there. They're just running. And we did, we spent our skill points. We got calculated attack, We had 3 skill points. We got the next level of intellect to try and get electrocutioner up to level 4. But we still need 3 more skill points to do that. See, the spikes are doing exactly what I wanted them to do. They're blunting the horde. Damn, there's already 4 goodie bags down. Holy shit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 goodie bags on the spikes. Hopefully they're still there. This should be the only horde night that's this stressful because we're also dumping skill points into strength and boomstick as well. We just need something better than the garbage pipe shotgun. She see her jump off the steps. Nope, 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 I'm out. Goodie bag! Oh, it fell! You knocked the goodie bag down. See, with the bars and the baton, there's a sweet spot. If you're too high, you don't get or too low, you don't get headshots. Too high, you hit the top of the bar. I need to find something besides the bar. I know the bars are good at stopping cop spit. Or the ladder, rather. That's what I need to figure out. I gotta find something else that they can't crawl through, but the baton doesn't impact it like this is happening. There's more goodie bags over there, man. See, oh boy, there's one there. I really wish those things didn't time out as quick as they do. That's obnoxious that you don't even make it all the way through Horde Night and the bags are disappearing. Those things should be there for a freaking game day. Dang it. I see, just too high. I wouldn't be as worried about it hitting the block if it was upgraded to cement. Being that it's just cobblestone, and when they pack on it, it doesn't last too long. Every bit of damage I do to it just helps them get through. Goodie bag. Yeah. Oh well. Ah, come on, lady. Hold still. I missed that one. This ladder's making me bobble up and down. It's part of my problem is I aim for their head and then I hit that ladder and start to climb it. Look at that hand. Look at that. Gone now. See that hand sticking up right there? Weird shit. With some weird shit, Bobby. Horde Knights are freaky. All right. Next wave. Spike field still working. We needed more spikes in front of the stair entrances themselves. But my goal is not to have to use this fighting position again. But on these server settings, man, for me, it was a grind to get to where I am. Granted, I spent a lot of time working on a tunnel that's part of the grand scheme. Skill point! Yay for me! Bobby, how are you, buddy? How's it going in Kickland? Lots of goodie bags. You're sick? I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm doing good, man. Hope you had a good new year. We had a good new year. Everybody had a decent new year, which I'm happy about. Hope everybody has a fantastic 2025. What? Since when did they put screamers in the middle of Horde Night? If she's got glowing eyes, she's a real screamer. It better be the improved Hordes mod screamer. Okay. She's just calling hordes that might be around, walking hordes. So we're okay. Worst thing she can do is call in a small walking horde. If that had been a regular screamer, I would have been pissed. All right, so I'm kind of thinking that we might be able to coast through the rest of this. Wasn't as bad as I was worried about. I don't know why, man. This Horde Night was weighing on me. I'm like, oh my god, this is going to be bad. And I think it's just because I switched to the baton. Because I've died using the baton. I've died 4 times. I think 2 of the deaths, if I would have had the club, I know I wouldn't have died. Man, early game, the baton is like, ugh. Plus, I'm drinking out of a new coffee mug. It's got one of those sip ports on the top that if you sip it wrong, it burns the whole top of your lip. So you're like sipping it very gently. Oh, I want to go down and get those goodie bags. Oh, I know if I go down there, I'm going to die. But the goodie bags are going to expire. What to do? What to do? Red Knight Games, how are you, buddy? Yeah, this is just one of the typical early fighting positions I build. All right, man, I can't resist it. I'm gonna go get the goodie bags before they expire. The Horde Night might be over for all intents and purposes. Not even looking at what we're getting or not getting. Picking up shit. We're gonna bolt. Come on. Hate how the spikes block the bags. I think this Horde Night's just about over. We might get a couple coming through here or there. Like him. Come on, Bobby. I want the XP there, bud. Ow. Blocks the hitboxes. One more. Oh, damn it. I ran into the spike. I do not know why my game client does that. Did you see how fast I rush forward? It's like there's a speed button, man. You hit it and you just go flying. Imru, hey buddy. All right, well, what do we get? I think that Horde Night's just about over. So I was sweating bullets for nothing. So we've got a sniper book. We got 4, even though we're not doing baseball or doing bats, we're going to still read big hitter books for the XP. Art of mining, that's good. 3 tool books, 1 vehicle book. We're going to sell to get hammered. We're going to do the armored books. Do the headlight mod, again for the XP. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. No food, but okay. Man, we got 150 7.62 rounds out of that. Can you believe that? Throw that away, get you up there. Got more glue. Man, I don't know why. I was so stressed over that Horde Night. I was not looking forward to it. I have no idea. I have no explanation why. Brass, was there anything else we can toss over there? The teas we tossed over. Hold on to that. We're going to sell those. We're going to sell those 2 batteries, I think. Yeah, I don't even know why I have it on my hot bar, to be honest. The bow. I think I've used it against 2 zombies up to this point. Oh yeah. Yeah, normally I'm super stoked about the Horde Nights when I'm using the club or when I'm using something that I'm comfortable with. I've just died more than I'm comfortable dying trying to use the the baton. No, Void was rocking with it. I mean, he was beating the snot out of stuff. Monster Quest, yes. The bow's great when you're sneaking in POIs. I haven't put any points in archery. So if any of you are new to the channel, essentially what's going on here is I'm playing on survivalist, so 4 out of 5 difficulty mode. I have a mod installed, the improved hordes mod, that generates a large number of large walking hordes. The zombies are tougher in this. I've got it set so I'm weaker, so I do less damage, they do more. And what we're doing is this is going to be a long-term playthrough, and I'm using the baton, which I've never used before. So it's a harder playthrough for me. And what we're doing is, again, this was the first horde. This is day 7 horde. We're going to be basing in the snow biome, which is up here. So we found it, but there is a strip of wasteland between us and between the pine forest and the snow biome. Yes, I can just run across it, but we need the base design we're going to do. It's going to be another large base build. So we need a ton of stone, ton of resources. So we started digging a tunnel, and I'm starting to tunnel under the wasteland, which is also going to be an escape route on this large horde base. And again, this is going to be a long-term playthrough, so doing stuff like that. Day 1, it's not going to serve any purpose other than gathering resources, but later on in the series, it will come into play more. So there's a lot of construction that's going to be happening in this series, but obviously we still have to get the horde knights past us. We still have to progress. What books give agility? It tanks so bad. Agility, it's not so much books, it's you have to put points into agility, which I've got 1 point in. But yeah, it's not really books. You'll get books for archery, books for Pistol Pete for pistols, but to up your agility, you either need mods on your armor, or I think there might be some perk books that give you some magazines, like for specifics. Like there might be something related to these that give you agility. I don't remember, but primarily you up your agility through sinking points into agility here. Now that whole horde night, we got 1 skill point. So I think we're going to save it. We need another skill point, and that's going to get us to intellect level 7. Then we're going to be able to get ourselves up to danger high voltage, which is really going to help with the baton issue. All right, well, I feel much better. I don't know why, man. I wish I had I'm beating myself up going, why the hell is there a hole in the floor? Oh, that's right. There was something hidden up there. You're still confused. It's not giving you parkour 2. Is that what you're trying to get? Yep, there you go, Imru. What Monster Quest said. So you're trying to get parkour 2 unlocked, Stuntman? You need to get agility up to level 4. So where it says agility level 4 here, you need to get agility here to level 4. Then parkour 2 will unlock for you. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna bust ass now on day 9. We're gonna progress. So I don't have work tomorrow. So um I'm planning on streaming for a while tonight. So you're welcome to hang out as long as you want. If you were just here for the Horde night, um, you saw it. But the day 14, I guess it's gonna be day 14 Horde is will be much worse. Because we want to get this, we want to get out of here. I'm done being in the pine forest, but we still need to do our questing and looting here. Because now I need to take, I think what I'm going to do with this tunnel that we're digging under the wasteland is I think we're going to move. We've got a forge set up outside of the trader, but we're going to pick that crap up. And we're going to, I think we're going to put just a mini crafting base underground here. And it's going to attract a lot of attention in the wasteland. They may end up digging down to it. I'm not really worried about that. If they breach the tunnel, we'll fix it. We're just going to keep digging that way. We're going to set up some forges. We're going to get concrete production moving. Because when I get into the snow biome, I want to bust ass and hit the ground running with the base build. And I want to try and have a lot of concrete already produced so we can just start slamming blocks in place. Second Horde Night and Snow Biome ease. That's my plan, buddy. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to bust ass now. I'm going to try and get through the next probably 2, maybe 3 game days tonight. So I'm going to hopefully get to day 12 tonight streaming. You don't play higher than warrior mode as you don't really. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, everybody has different ways they play. Yeah, I found for me, I outgrew warrior. I've got 3,000 hours in this game. But the game is still challenging for me. It's still a blast. So I'm by no means, you see people running around and they consider themselves an expert in a game and all that jazz. That's not me. But I still have a tremendous amount of fun playing the game. I'm going to take as much of that as we can. We're going to leave the horde stuff here just in case. But yeah, by no means the way I play is how I think other people should play. You set up your server, set up your playthroughs the way that is most enjoyable for you. For me, I have the most fun when it's hard. Yeah, I've got about 3,000 hours, and I think it's over 3,000 at this time. Actually, it's a good question. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Let me get to the trader. I think it's over 3,000. Maybe it's 2,000. Let me check. I don't want to lie. I know it's up there. I think it's over 3,000, but maybe it's ARC that's over 2,000. I don't remember. But I promise I'll look here in just a second because I don't want to mislead anybody. Oh, wait a minute. We're going the wrong way. Yeah, so Monster, you play similar to how another viewer plays Charles, and he loves the robotic turrets. He loves what they do. And he does intellect builds with the robotic turrets. I don't think he does Baton though. I don't remember what his intellect build is, but it's definitely involves the robotic turrets. He loves those things. So we're in here. Let me go check real quick. I'll tell you what the hours are, because like I said, I don't want to say something and find out that it's not true. I have 3,428.3 hours. So just shy of 3,500 hours in 7 days. You do lots of different builds. I mean, you gotta. While I love the club, I think the club I always go back to
Put
it.
away your weapon. You know the drill, asshole.
I try and at least on these streams, I've been trying to do more and more a variety of builds. Okay, so we sold that stuff. Anything else we want to get rid of? We're going to keep most of the other stuff, I think. Got a little bit of cash from him, 154. Nothing to write home to mama about.
Now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
Emery, you just got 200 hours out, buddy. It's all right. It's trust me, the amount of hours I've got in this game is not a reflection of skill. I promise you that. It's I just enjoy the game so much. I've played it that much. And some of those playthroughs have been a massive challenge, and I've got pissed off. And I've had to go back and learn, and this is just one of those games that you just love to play. All right, so what do we want to do here? Just dumping all this crap off. We don't need to carry all these pipes with us, but I guess we can just leave them. Fix this. I don't even know why I'm carrying the bow around. When I get to the crossbow, now I'm not a fan of the bow. But when I get to the crossbow, I enjoy the crossbow. Huh. Monster Quest last playthrough with spears, rifles, and a pit base. So one of the things I enjoy is custom base building. One thing that I do not do, and people know from just watching me play, I will not use a base that someone else has designed. And I will not use a base that I have built in creative mode. You guys have to pardon me with the cough. I'm still getting over bronchitis. I will not use a base that I've built in creative mode and tested, like you'll see a lot of streamers do, because they know the base is going to work. They know the Horde Knight's going to be a success because they've already tried it. Everything I build is on the fly. Whether it succeeds or fails, we all find out together on stream. And a lot of the bases I build, the viewers actually will make recommendations on things I should change. So a lot of the aspects of the base builds are from the viewers. Thank you, sir. I'm trying to. It's typical when I get bronchitis, I'll have the cough for a month. This has gone longer than usual. This has been about 2 months, but I've had other people tell me that are getting over bronchitis that they have the same issue. So now we also need to start building up XP here because we need the level. So you can't do it that way. Like I said, man, you'll get to the point, Imru, where you have your own play style, and you'll find your niche and how you like to play, and it will be a jazz for you. You'll love it. Keeping the tree seeds because there's not many close trees here. As I cut them down, but I need a supply of wood, so at some point this is where we're going to come to get wood, so I'll plant the forest here. And we need to go back and make us a pick, but this is what we started working on. So we're gonna collect some more stone here. Gonna make the tunnel go a little bit deeper. So I normally split the game days a little bit. Spend part of the day, the morning mostly, working on the tunnel. Then we'll go out and we'll do a couple quests. We'll get into some trouble. Just liked it from watching it. I crafted the made the materials, made the forged iron to get a level 2 pick. But now that I got those books, we can do a level 3 now. So see that? Thankfully we didn't make the pick before Horde Night. So I think we're going to go back and craft our pick. Let's go do that. It beats sitting here beating on it with a stone axe. Have to be careful. That's a level 4 POI there. When we came over here early in the series, I woke all those guys up, and that was survived, but just barely. I think I ended up using all of my meds. I wasn't even trying to do the POI. And just walked by them and disturbed them and woke them all up. So yeah, Ease, your earlier comment, man, I really want to do the next Horde Night. If I can, without going back to that temporary fighting position. And that's always my goal, but I always seem to get stuck going back there for the second Horde Night, and it pisses me off. We have to craft this little workbench, I think, right? I think we have to craft a little workbench, don't we? We might have to build a workbench. Need leather. Oh, we may not have enough. Wait, what did we need? Duct tape. What do we not got? Do we got everything? Why do we don't have the necessary? Oh, we're 10 short on the forged iron. That's right. We can craft this in our hand. All right. Started to sweat bullets here for a second. Wait, what? Yeah, I think it was your suggestion to play in the to do the next base in the snow. So that's what we're doing. So what I might do tonight, depending on how things go in the next couple of quests, and I think I mentioned this in the previous episode, previous stream. Instead of just continuing to work on the tunnel the whole time, I may just bolt across the wasteland now that we have the bike, get into the snow biome, We have the full set of primitive armor now, and I think it was, maybe it was Charles that said, with the full set of prim that we would be sufficiently protected from the cold. So we might go over there and start laying the foundation for the base before we even get there. We shall see. Let's see how this pick is gonna do for us, though. We got an incoming buddy here. Hello, buddy. That's your buddy, pal. That's your pal, friend. Either way, you're a dead Zappy. Well, dead again. All right. So, here's what we need to do. We need to... This might get us killed. Out of stamina. See, it's just a little bit of wasteland, damn it. No, I don't think that tunnel is going to directly hit that base or hit that mountain, but I think I want... Oh, great. Is it effing bear? I think I'd like to try and find a way to incorporate the mountain into the base. Get up here to see what we got. Survey our surroundings. Wasteland that way. UI that way. Sammy coming up here. Sammy coming up there. We have feral sense on, so they know I'm up here. Gosh, this dude's hit me twice. Damn it. Oh, damn, there's 3 of them up here. See, this is what's got me worried about coming here to try and work. If I can clear them out and keep them off me. Oh, yes, goodie bag, blue goodie bag. Oh, there's another one. Come on, dudes. Unless you got one of them there blue goodie bags. I hear another one. Holy shit, there's another one. Whoa, there's another one. Holy crap. Guys, I'm just picking out some real estate. Can you quit hitting me? Oh, damn it. See, I'm gonna freaking die here. Trying to keep my distance from them. You know, just let me work for a bit, please. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I'm out. Pretty much I can do, man. If another one shows up, I mean, I'm gonna try and take these guys out. Oh, another goodie bag. Eat the food for the damn health. What's Feral Sense? Yeah, man. Everyone in the zone. It's our pick we were waiting on. Where was even the spot we picked? See, now I lost my damn direction. Found a spot, and I was like, oh, this is what we're gonna do, and now it's gone. Bag up here. Well, curious what it would take to flatten this sufficiently to build on. We've never done a mountaintop base as part of this series, and we've never done a snow biome base. So maybe we can combine the two. Do a mountaintop snow biome base. I just don't know what it's going to take in terms of how much do we have to dig to get to stone. I do not want to build it on top of snow. Mines of Moria base? What would that entail, Satchel? What's your thought process? I'm just looking to see how big of an area I might be able to... Yeah, I'm not sure this is going to be doable, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, if there's ladies around. Question is, how much of this do I need to... Okay, there's stone right there. Don't fall down there and get stuck, dumbass. So which way would the blocks? The blocks would be going that way. We would be carving a pretty hefty... Is that even gonna work, man? It just... You know, it's gonna work. It just isn't gonna be that easily... Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna go for it, guys. We're gonna do it. We are gonna do it. I just gotta see which way the blocks line up. Guys, just gonna hold on to your pants because this is gonna be dicey for a little bit. Because all the digging, I'm gonna get smacked in the back of the head by lumberjacks. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. One, two, three, four, five, six. Is that still... So what is it? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 7. Need to go. I think I'm gonna do it 9 by 9. Not ignoring chat, guys. I'm just got my head on a swivel here trying to to not die to lumberjacks sneaking up on me. Yeah, there's oh, there's already blocks there. We're good. We're good. We're good. Smack in the back from a lumberjack is whack. Yep, pretty much, man. I feel the same way. And the funny thing is the mows, the lumberjacks, the big mamas are all considered the tanky zombies. But mamas hit hard, but the lumberjacks knock your teeth out. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. One more, right? One, two, three. We're standing on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need one more. We also need a damn hammer, right? We gotta get rid of this tap 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 crap quick if we're gonna build anything in a meaningful time frame. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm just setting the footers for a base. So I'm putting the footers in place. I got it down to stone. I never put the bottom of my base on top of dirt or snow or sand. So like here, how this is. Dirt, we're going to have to go down one extra layer. Like we had to do there. Upgrade those. Put the blocks on top. So we're going to build a tower here. This is the footer for a 9x9 tower. And all this dirt will be on the inside of the tower, and eventually we'll dig it out. But this is just the perimeter of the tower right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 3 more. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more. Once again, we need 1 more. We don't want to punch it by hand. Eventually, these will, from the inside when we dig it out. That's going to be hollow. And I'm going to try and get it all the way down. We'll have probably various rooms in it. So this is all going to be dug out. And we will upgrade that footer to concrete from the inside. Planning on running back and doing some more quests, but this is probably a better use of time. It's getting us established here. And what we're going to do is run that tunnel under the mountain. Where the tunnel was for a bit, it was our primary task. It's now the secondary task. Now that we've decided to do this. There's our blocks. Dirt. Let's dig that out and get it down to stone. Yep. Stone. Or having a feeling we're gonna end up having to clear the lumberjacks from here every time we come over here to work. Okay, do we have any trees nearby? We have a tree. Yep, all the building, all the upgrading, the cobblestone, definitely good XP. Oh, you mean coming back for the tanky zombies? Yes. Yes. Although they almost killed me that time around, so. All right. There's the footer. Oh man, this isn't patience. I love this part of the game, Emru. I mean, I know from the folks watching, it could probably get a little bit boring just watching some schmuck on a stream upgrading blocks, but for me, this is one of the funnest parts of the game. The design aspect, trying to build something. And granted, I need to go get a hammer, and 7 days is a time management game, so I'm not using my time efficiently using this hatchet. But I get so excited about the builds and the designs that I'm like, okay, well, I want to work on it now. I don't want to come back tomorrow. I want to do it now. Now. I'm going to need trees back up here, so we're going to put those back in the ground. There you go, Alicera. It's home. As long as you feel like it's home, it's home. That is all that matters. There it is. There's the tower foundation. Seated on stone. We have a lot more work to do. We need to come back with a shit ton of cobblestone. That's going to start our eagle's nest. Our you know what we probably need to do? I don't have any. Do I have? I don't have any stone on me. Well, we'll do it. We need to get a land claim block down. All right. Home we go. Make sure to mark it. We'll be able to find it. It's the third mountain on the left. You can't miss it. Oops, sorry. Punch my microphone again. Got a habit of hitting the microphone. Sorry, I'm reading chat, running into stuff. Yeah, crossing this stretch is the only thing that worried me, and trying to do it on foot back and forth, I think would have been certain death. Even on the bike, it's still risky as shit. So our tunnel's not going to land right under the base, of course. But I think we'll be okay with that. I'll be able to live with that. There's all the material we need to I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with all that snow. Can't even sell it. All right. Let's go get a couple quests in. We at least have time for 2. Now, the question is for tonight. I don't think we're going to be able to go into the snow biome and work. That's probably going to be a little bit too risky. But once we get those 4 walls in place, we'll be able to go in there and work at night, because we'll be protected by those 4 walls. We'll put a ladder on the inside, and if anything comes up and is pounding on the outside of the walls, we'll be able to get up on top and shoot down on them. With what? I don't know. Our level 1 bow. All right. Keep anything we're going to keep. A bit more metal. Don't know if we need those bones. Yeah, we need wood. Still my ideas. What? I don't care, man. The stuff that I do on my stream would be fantastic if the stuff I do gives people ideas, or if you just take the stuff and copy it verbatim. I don't care.
Money talks, bullshit walks. A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like
Hey,
you.
we're not going to go 900 meters, man.
Let's make a pact. You do something. Well, don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Go do the goddamn job.
We're just working on unlocking the mini bike. That's all this is. We don't have really any food. Take a little bit of this wood. Take that and that. Bake up those red teas. And I think what we're going to do is take our cashola and we're going to go in and invest in a couple of cans of food. Go do this quest, see what we get out of it. Yeah, this has been, I said last episode, there hasn't been as many animals. So this might be one of the series. It's just the way the RNG is working. We may have to actually invest in the animal tracking skill. We might have to invest in that just to find us some consistent food here. Hey, Cranberry, how are you, buddy? Game got awful quiet, man. Keep passing those boars. Yeah, dude, look what I got. A freaking baton, and I'm going to go up against a boar. That's why homie keeps passing in the boars. Wait till I get a weapon. We'll be farming up meat. Just wait for the XP. I'm not worried about selling it. All right. Oh, this is the one where you fall through the floor. Oh, damn it, I don't have any building blocks. Damn, screw the lighting in here. Can't see anything. Whoa! Bobby, scared the shit out of me, brother. Come on, you want to jump over here? Oh, loot bag! Goodie bag! Used all my stam on you guys, though, and still haven't killed all of you. Damn time. 2 vehicle books. There we go. Mini bike's unlocked. Can't build it, but we got it. My God. Can't see shit. Doorway hatches. I don't make doorway hatches. You know that, Ease. Dang it. I need more medical supply. Oh, I need cloth. Right? We need cloth. Seriously, you guys aren't going to give me any damn food? Damn it. Yeah, I don't like this one. Okay, so let's go up and get our... Just in case we got a bell, let's go get our goodies first. I do not like this all foggy like this. Screw this noise. Oh my God, I missed him twice. Talk about a waste of stam. Up that chair, read that book. There's our satchel. We can bolt out of here if we need to. The main loot's in there. We'll save that for a second here. Nothing else here to grab. All right. Oh, look. Well, we can use the universal lockpick for the first time this series. Won't be anything great in there, but... All that for a freaking garbage pipe shotgun. And there's normally 400 zombies up here. We're 8 overburdened, so let's get rid of the sandwiches. Get rid of the bones. Oh, come on, dude. Look how far I was standing back. How'd you get a headshot off like that? What are you crawling for, you creepy ass bitch? Yeah, we're not even going to go look in the basement. The walking horde outside. Got that shit. We might end up dying here if they were in the building. Need that. Take that. Is that everything? Did I get it all? They're coming in the building. Lead us out! Screw that noise. We're out. Did you hear him banging on the hatch? That piece of junk wooden hatch? No, thank you. Yeah, all that for a level 1 shotgun and a freaking... Lead us, retreat us. Absolutely. There's sometimes I don't know when to quit and get myself killed, and there's other times that I quit when I should have continued. But then there's times like that when I quit at the perfect time and I know when to get the hell out of the building. All right, well, I know we got some good stuff. We got some food in there. We got at least 2 high-end foods. So that was definitely worth for the food alone. Was that a sham chowder? Yep. And a meat stew? Hell yeah. Slam the sham chowder. Say that 3 times fast. Slam the sham chowder. We got a helmet light mod. You see that? You see that? I was saying how dark it was in there. Look what they turned around and gave us. They said, oh, it's dark in here, Cletus? Oh, here, let us help you out there, bud. Sorry, we didn't know it was that dark. Here, take this on us. It's a gift. We want you to have this. What's that line from The Godfathers? Where he gives that gift for his daughter's wedding. And it's the cheesiest line in the movie, but the guy's kissing the Godfather's ass. So it's a line he rehearsed.
What do you want?
Oh boy. So let's see. First aid bandages would be great. Because the desert is on the other side of the map. So we're not getting stuff for first aid bandages anytime soon. We need the crafting skill magazine bundles. Normally only 2 of the 6 books are really useful. The 250, we got tons of cobblestone. The bacon and eggs, we're going to do the magazines. Screw it.
What's the matter? Can't find what you're looking for?
There's that for you. There's that for you. There's that. Say that. Sledge parts. Say that hat. Keeping that light mod. Man, I always kill myself with the Molotovs, but this series we might end up using them. I don't know, man.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out. Take a look at
Books
the
do
shit
you
I
have?
got, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
Nah, you don't have anything.
If you don't like my food, you can always go dumpster diving.
All right. So yeah. So what do we got? We got our level 5. It's only got a slot for a cigar, but that hat is far more valuable. There's a Mooney. Let's open up our books. See, big hitters we'll use, armored we'll use. Gonna go sell the sharp sticks. See what I'm talking about? It's like the crafting magazine bundle. Most of the time, it's a waste. Need a slot, so we're gonna scarf these down. Rid of those Molotovs. Sorry. I got to the mute button in time for that one.
Is there something you need? Money talks, bullshit walks. Be careful out there. You wouldn't want to get hurt.
Oi. Okay, what can we do in terms of a hammer? Go a level 1. I mean, I hate to use the level 1 hammer, but I craft a level 1 hammer, but we can do it. We've got the, it's going to help us get the ship crafted, get the base built faster. And I know it sucks to build a level 1 of anything, but we'll get the materials back. It's not the end of the world. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do something entirely stupid and entirely risky. If it goes bad, it's going to go real bad, but we're going to try and spend the night in the snow biome and work. This will all depend on how quick we can get over there. And if when we get over there, if it ends up being 475 lumberjacks, then we're probably shit. We got 1 game hour to get our ass up there without running over landmines and dying. Now, I don't know which mountain we were on. I think it's that one right there. I don't remember. I think we tried to go straight ahead. Yeah. I know it was to the left of that POI. Yep, I can see our little wall up there. Probably a pretty stupid thing I'm doing, to be honest. Yeah, we might be not be able to stay here the whole night. Come on, what are you doing? Get up there. Jesus. We definitely didn't bring enough wood. So we got 2 points available. So we're going to go ahead and sink those into intellect like we had stated we were going to do. All right. So we are well on our way. We're almost done with another level. So we're going to get our execution or electrocutioner up one more level. We burnt through 4,000, I think. Well, just shy of 1,000 cobblestone. Yep. We're gonna get discovered right here. So tell you what, let's go ahead and get out of here. Because there's no point sitting here. We can go sit in the pine forest. There's no point tempting another death. We got a lot done. We'll come back in the daytime. We'll know to come back with far more resources because it went quick. We get that foundation wall in place. Get it a couple of walls, a couple of blocks higher. And we'll be able to stay the night behind it. See what the hell I'm doing. We're just going to creep our ass through here. Oh, see that bear with the glowing eyes? There's a copper. That's why I was creeping, so we had a burst of stamina. Shit's going to be different when we get a decent shotgun or even a machine gun. We're just going to go over to the rooftop where the horde base is, spend the rest of the evening up there. And it's hard to believe that I have the days on 90-minute days. It doesn't, each game day that goes by, it does not feel like I've been playing for an hour and a half. Feels like the days are passing like 30 minutes and you're done. Here soon we won't have to cower during the nights. We're getting there. It's worth the bike damage. Oh, and a sneaky snack. And a zombie. Gotta get that shit up quick. We need meat. Well, pieces. It's 2 bacon and eggs. Yeah, see me jump and miss it? Hit that stupid hump. It's gonna get every freaking zombie in the neighborhood, man. The mini horde night. No XP for all the spike damage. All right. We definitely needed 12 measly pieces of meat, but we needed it. Gonna eat our meat stew. What? Man, I'll see you in 3 hours when you make it up the steps. I am not a fan of this new mug. It's got one of the small holes on it for you to sip out of. That it feels like you're not getting any drink, so you tip it higher and higher, and then it splashes scalding drink on your lips. All right, well, we're very close to unlocking electrocutioner level 4 in 1 point. Cheap cups do that, Imru. You're absolutely right, buddy. It was a cheap cup that came with my cup warmer. My cup warmer says that it works well with flat bottom ceramic or metal mugs. I can't find a flat bottom mug with a lid. You burnt your hand with really hot tea, man. It's no game. That shit hurts, especially when you burn the top of your mouth or you burn your lips. All right, so now we can finally look at our map. Now that we've been to the snow biome, there's our base on the top of that mountain. And there's where we're gonna dig. We're gonna dig a tunnel all the way up there. So we're gonna come out. The tunnel's gonna be about here. So around here, we're gonna make a 90-degree and go that way. So yes, we are going to complete that tunnel. It's going to be a major project, secondary project, but we're going to do it. Huh. All right. So what do we got? We got opening trade routes to Jin. He's that way. So Burnt Forest is down there. If I remember this map correctly. The wasteland makes like a 90-degree bend down, and then the other side of that is desert. So we will plan on going to meet Miss Jen when we get the mini bike. Which, speaking of which, we need 8 more quests. Surprisingly, that's a lot. We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 level 2s. Are we getting 2 points apiece? Do we only need 3 more? Maybe it is 12 we need to complete. I don't remember it being 12. We've done 6. Still not ready to do our farm bundle, but we will in time. Oh, it's a tree branch moving. I'm getting hungry. I'm going to eat some animal crackers while we're waiting out the night. I wonder where, when we were on top of the, we're on top of the mountain. That's the POI we ran by. Which way did we look to see the, we saw, I think, a town here in the wasteland. Because that's probably going to be, it's probably going to be our main trader. Is probably going to be the wasteland trader. Because we didn't go all the way to the peak of this mountain to look for Bo, the snow biome trader. I think the main snow biome town is up here. I'm guessing there's going to be a Joel right here. So we may, if he's right there, like I think he might be, that's probably what we're going to do. We're going to get to a point that we're just going to abandon going down here and just function up here. There's a lot we need to do. We need yummy those oats. Oh, the animal crackers. Oh hell yeah. Yep. I buy them. I buy a bag of the plain ones. You know, original animal crackers, and then I buy a bag of the chocolate ones. Mix them together and just sit there and munch on them. All right, we're almost out of the night. We got 2 game hours left, and we're going to get back to work. Since we've got a full stomach, we've got all of our HP. We'll probably go right to Rect and try and get a couple quests done, since we can take a beating. And then we'll go spend the afternoon. We'll go grab cobblestone. We'll grab more wood. We'll see if we can do the early afternoon. We'll go back to the snow biome, see if we can get more built, and then we'll try and stay that night in the snow biome. I think I said earlier, this is going to be a long-term playthrough. This is going to be something we do probably till day 150, day 200 and beyond. I don't know. I don't know at what point we'll stop. But if you're interested in subscribing to the channel so you can keep up with the series, we don't just do 7 days. If you're new here, you know, we play crafting survival games, horror games, simulations. So you're welcome to sub so you get notified knowing we're going to stream. But typically it's 7 days a week starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. I'll be here. I need to probably take a day off sometime soon. But this is really, really fun for me. So doesn't feel like work if it's, you know, if you're having fun doing it. So we're in a new year now. So we're at what, just over 350 subs, almost 360. And we're trying to work our way to 400. 400 is our next goal. Once we get to 400, then we'll be at the final 100 subs. We'll we're pushing our way to 500 is our goal, or end goal. So once we get to 400, we'll figure out some way. We're gonna have some kind of sub marathon or something. We'll do something and try and see if we can just plow our way from 4 to 500. We're the main reason behind the channel is we're building a gaming community. You know, if you're new here and you haven't heard this spiel before, we have a set of, they're not private servers, but they're behind a firewall. Game servers, we have 7 Days to Die. We're setting up more 7 Day servers. We have an art cluster we're setting up. I'm going to be setting up probably a Rust server. It's been requested. I think I'm going to set up probably a Power World server since with the last update. Seems like it's becoming really popular. And these are all servers free to play on. You just have to be a member of the community. Membership's free. It's just a way for us to build a community of gamers to play together. It's so hard to find people to play games with. So this whole idea was born from me not being able to find people to play with. So I figured, okay, well, I can't find a good gaming community, so I'm going to make one. And so I've been heads down, just busting ass, trying to get servers set up, trying to track people. That's how this channel was born, honestly. It my son plays games with me. He streams, and just in talking to him, I'm like, how am I going to attract people to this? He knows what I'm trying to do. He's like, start streaming all the games you want people to play, stream those games, and that's how this all started. So we're trying to get to 500 subs on YouTube. It has nothing to do with earning revenue from it. I'm not trying to get rich off YouTube. I'm trying to get to 500 subs to unlock the community features because that's going to play with what we're trying to do with the gaming community. So that's why 500 is our goal. So if you're looking for folks to play games with, and that sounds like something you'd like to do, join and be part of that community, welcome to join. Just go to cletusjenkins.com. It's the website for the stream. You can there's a button there to join the community. You have to sign up for an account on that site. Doesn't cost you anything. All the game servers are behind a firewall, and signing up for that free account, it unlocks your IP address and lets you through the firewall. So that's what it's for. It's one of the ways we're working to protect the gaming community. We don't want to attract a lot of problems. So to get on these servers, you basically have to sign up and be a member. So through that way, we'll know what IPs you're coming from, which isn't a big deal. But most people don't care about bans and things when they're trolling on servers, but we'll have access to the Steam IDs of the people who join our servers. So if people get on and become problems, we know what Steam IDs, we know what IP addresses to not allow in the future. So that's all it is. Imru, if you like the idea, buddy, you're welcome to join, man. It's like I said, just go to cletusjenkins.com, sign up for it. You have to supply an email address. It doesn't have to be your main personal email address. Use your junk mail address. It's just if you need to reset your password in the future, the website needs to be able to send you an email address to reset your password. So you don't have to give us anything important. Just use your junk email IP or your junk email address. That's perfectly fine, as long as you can get those password reset emails. I think tomorrow or Friday, we're going to be streaming Ark. I'm not sure which one it's going to be. Tomorrow or Friday. Good Lord. Tomorrow or Saturday. Sunday we'll be back with more 7 Days to Die, but either tomorrow or Saturday will be Ark, and then the other day I'm going to find something else to play. We were streaming Satisfactory last night, and that was pretty fun. I was streaming that with Void. Didn't get a lot of views on it because it's a new game for the channel, but it falls in the crafting and the simulation stuff, so got to get back to do more horror gaming content. Was it last month? I think it was. I did a 12-hour horror gaming stream and lasted 11 hours, just playing nothing but horror gaming. That actually did better than I thought it would in terms of views. But that was fun. 11-hour horror gaming marathon. I couldn't hold out for 12. At hour 11, I was done. I was baked. Stick a fork in me, I was done. All right, we're rolling into day 4. So we got nothing in the box we need to take. I mean, we're just going to leave this stuff here for now. Well, you know what? I can take the eggs because we got the meat. Yeah, let's go make the bacon and eggs. We're going to skedaddle. Get breakfast made. We're going to go see Mr. Wrecked. We're going to get a couple more quests done. Then we're going to head back to the snow biome. continue working on that lower portion of the base. Get that done. And then we're going to start spending our nights in the snow biome. We're going to get the hell out of this pine forest pain in the ass. So far, we've died 4 times, killed 323 zombies. Not a good kill to death ratio. Not horrible, but not good either. I'm excited. I think that I'm already starting to formulate an idea of what I'm going to do with this base. Like I said earlier, if you're new to the channel, all of my base builds, every one of them is dynamic. It's done on the fly, no pre-planning. We just pick a spot on the map. I come up with a concept for a base right then and there, and we build it. I do not replicate anybody else's ideas. I do not build any bases in creative mode to test to make sure they're going to work. We find out together if our stuff is going to work. And I say "our" because a lot of the viewers will provide input as the base is being built. And I take that feedback, and if we can incorporate it into the base, we do. Keep running up to this spot. That dog, I finally killed him, but there was a dog right there, and he finally stopped spawning in. The dog was a pain in the ass. What do you need? You need 2 more minutes. Carrying candles. I don't know why the hell we're still carrying these around with us. Get that out of here. We're going to eventually farm up all those trees and take them with us. Nothing we need to do there. Underwater base win. Does the whole base have to be underwater for that, Travis? Like, is it really like a submerged base and you fight a horde that's swimming up to the base? I'll do it. I have no issue doing it. But since it's your suggestion, what would be the requirements? I don't know if it's
Okay, fucker. You respect the shop rules.
we fight the
and we'll
zombies
get
from
along
above the
just
surface,
fine.
or how do you fight zombies from an underwater horde base?
Listen up, jackass. You want work? It's a deal. Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end of a rope.
Yeah, I could make it a whole series. Well, if that's what you want me to do, keep that idea. Keep it on the back burner because we gotta get through this series, which is probably gonna be, I'm gonna guess based on everybody's input, what they wanted. This is probably gonna be a couple of month-long series. I'll do the whole underwater thing, or depending on what we're going to do here, this snow biome base is our main base. This series is probably going to be several months long. 2 to 3 episodes a week. So what we might do then is we've got the permanent snow base. This is going to be where I'm base from. And then what my plan is I'm going to build various horde bases in various places. So this series, there's going to be multiple horde bases built. We'll go to different biomes. So maybe if we find a good spot with water, maybe that's what we'll do. One of the horde nights, we'll try an underwater base and see what happens. So we can integrate it into the series. Just don't let me forget. Well, I guess I could have looted that car twice. Fail. right, this isn't infestinated. Oh, you're already in there, huh? Okay. Well, that door's useless. I'm hitting the damn door. Whoa! Mama, look at you! Acrobatic bitch! A lot of stamina. Hold on, guys. I'll be right with you. I need stamina. Oh my god, I didn't bring those drinks. My backpack on my belt in case this goes bad and I got to run. And this is a clear area quest, which means we must kill all zombies. Y'all got anything to drink in this place? Homie done forgot his drinks. Yeah, put my point in batons. Good call. Good call, good call. Makes sense, doesn't it? Makes sense. Nope, wrong one, wrong one. Almost messed up. We're gonna do this quickly. I think it also reduced... Didn't it also reduce the amount of stamina? Yeah, yes it did. Good, good. So we can do more swings before we tuck her out. Now we got dirty water. Dirty water. Dirty water times 2. Dirty water. A bone. A cache. More dirty water. Oh man, Mo, what are you doing back here, buddy? You do not look like you are dressed appropriately for kitchen staff. Sure just leave. Oh boy, okay. Alright, look at that acrobatic bullshit. Mo is still alive. Mo's locked in the freezer. Don't need that cooking pot, but I'm taking it anyway. And we're still not in a drink. We need a drink. Notice how they don't give you wrenches anymore either. Remember how you'd always find wrenches under the damn sink? Look at all the gas by the barbecue grills. Birdie nest. And there's... Whoa, what the hell? Oh, 2 burbs. Damn burbs. I was looking at one, the other one smacked me. All right, let's do this, fellas. Well, I was more with fellas. Shit. Whoa, I see you over there. Yep, I saw you. Out of the corner of my eyeball. Come on, guys. Ring around the rosy, you son of a bitch. Ah! Oh, damn it. See, I don't know what happens. Do you guys notice that? Like, I'll move forward, and it's like I'm on roller skates, and I'll move fast, really fast, going forward. It's the strangest damn thing, man. You'd swear the character has roller skates on. And it normally skates me right into the damn zombies. Ta-da! All right, there's a good infectinated clear. What do we end up getting? Got a couple of books. All right. Not bad, not bad. Not good, but not bad either. Anything we've neglected to loot here? Yeah. Ah. What are we getting out of this? Some letter. We need some more letter. Good POI run, fellas. Good POI run. And any ladies that happen to be here as well. Good job. Good job. Sticking my hand in the urinal. Having some toilet paper. You never know when you're going to be in a survival situation and you need to pull used toilet paper from the toilet. Oh, is there going to be any coin? Nope, no coin. What was in the bathroom window? Was there something in the bathroom window? Did I miss something? Do I need to go back? All right. Got 12 pieces of iron. We need more iron in our diet anyways. Good call, Travis. Good call. Yeah, I need a different mug. That's not gonna work. Go back to my other one. Do 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 do. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. This is gonna be a long one tonight. Of course I'm not expecting everybody to stick around for the whole thing, but if you're just looking for something to chill out and do, I've been streaming for 2 hours and 45 minutes. It's going on 11 o'clock. I'll probably stream to 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. So if you want to see how this turns out, go get you a drink, get you something to snack on, prop your feet up, and we're going to find out together how this turns out.
Here's your reward.
Sucker.
Sucker.
Okay. Individual books are probably a waste, right? We've got glue. We don't need a can of cat food, so we're crafting magazine bundle again.
My shop, my rules. You follow or you fuck off.
What else? We're going to put the wood splitter on our axe. We need it to get more firewood. More wood. Nothing else we really want to sell to him right now. A muzzle brake mod, I don't know. We're probably gonna, we're probably gonna get a shit ton of them. We'll probably need the money. So he restocked. This is day 10, right? Yep.
You want a guarantee, huh? Well, what's it gonna be, huh?
So he's got 3 shotgun weekly books. What does that do for us if we get 3 more? I shoot you. 3 more points. What's that going to do for us in shotguns? 1 more to the double barrel. We're gonna buy them. We need.
Decide already.
I'm working on it, dude. Get off my ass.
You cheap ass son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
All right. The wiring books, the armor books, and the 3 shotgun books. Screw the pipe shotgun. Get me into double barrels, because that we can use for clearing POIs. It's not going to be fantastic, but all right. So there's our woodcutter mod, which is going to help. All right. Let's dump this stuff off. We got time. We're going to go do another one. We're going to go do another one. Then we're going to go work on the base. I hate to build another box, but we're going to build another box. Now that crap we could have, so we got to go back in and talk to him anyways. Got a bunch of that, and I'll fix this, fix that, fix that. We're running around with a whole stack of pipes on us that we don't really need to do. Need to take our candles with us when we go back.
What the hell do you want this?
I'll sell you that.
Sale is a sale. Even
Come on, shut up. Got a fetch cleared, 395. The Jensen residence.
Well,
Yep.
don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Go do the goddamn job.
Go do the goddamn job. We're going, buddy. We're going. I don't know, is it weird that I respond to him knowing what all the phrases are he's gonna say? Like, to me, that seems kind of weird. I don't know why I do it. Maybe it's just to fill the quiet time on stream. I don't know. No, we didn't get any bandages from that, did we? I think we got 1. We were down to 3 bandages, I think. We used 2. We must have got 1 in a box because we're back up to 4. We get our butts to the desert, though. We're gonna be swimming in medical bandages. I get a mini bike. We'll probably make a trip there just for that, and oil shell. Man, I am getting hungry. I had 2 sloppy joes for lunch. And we got leftover sloppy joes. I'm telling you guys, I'm getting ready to go make a sloppy joe, but can't eat that on stream. You know, that'd be horrible. I got to figure out how I'm going to eat a sloppy joe and stream at the same time. I don't know. Maybe people would like seeing somebody scarf down a sloppy joe on a live stream. I don't know. Ran past you. It's your friend. Can't tell if the club's doing better or not. Eat it, we don't care. I'm sure there's some people. Sure, some people would be like, "Oh, that's gross, man. Don't eat a sandwich on stream." Not like you're eating a bologna sandwich. It's a sloppy Joe. It'll be all over my shirt, my fingers. Cable Girl 90, welcome. Anytime I see new names, I try and say hi. I know some people don't like having their name called out on stream. I'm sorry if folks are in that crowd. I just like to say hello. All right, what are we after? It's upstairs. Oh, wait, is this the one where you fall through the floor and you end up in the pit in the under the house? I can't afford to fall in the pit. Whatever happens, you guys cannot let me fall in a pit. It's the stream chat's responsibility. You're on pit watch. I believe there's a pit in this house. There we go, legendary part. Yay for us. Oh no, there are zombies in this house. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where'd you come from, sir? Wait, let me out of here. What the hell? You ain't dead yet? No, you's dead. Books. Cooking books. Is that a shot? Yeah, so a shotgun book. Yes. Yay for us. Got us another shotgun book. More pipes. Is this... Maybe this isn't the one where you fall in the basement. Okay, it was upstairs, so where the hell is it at? Doesn't... Ooh, ooh, ooh! Didn't see you in there. Hit you in the kneecaps. Sorry about that, sir. Goodie bag! Oh, look at that goodie bag. There's some stuffs in that one. Yeah, yeah, you're right. The large piles of books should have like 400 things in them. It's the same thing with the small food cache and the large food cache, and the difference is the large food cache has 2 additional pieces of rancid meat. All right. I'm hangry now. Even the game knows it. So there was the attic, right? Where was the attic? Let's clear the damn attic. Which room had the attic? Here it is. Some landmines. Whoa. Do not go in there. Yeah, there's no reason to go in there. There's not shit in here. It's just a trap. That's all it is, a trap. Yeah, there's no reason for us to even be in here. Nothing good. Basement it is. Basement it is. Hello? That was nice. I see you. I saw your red dot. All right, let's loot the car. Ooh, 2 vehicle books. That ain't bad. Guess I shouldn't have mentioned the Sloppy Joes. People are leaving the stream. Everybody's going to eat. I made everybody hungry. I don't blame you. Sloppy Joes are freaking good. Sloppy Joes be good. How do you guys eat your Sloppy Joes? I put mayo on mine. All right. My wife would always eat a piece of cheese on hers. And she thought it was gross, me putting mayo on mine. She never tried it. She just thought it was gross. We had Sloppy Joes for New Year's. We're still eating the leftovers. God, Sloppy Joes are, even the leftovers are great. But, so I, was down here working on some stuff. Oh, that loot was good. Ooh, we got a rad remover. Thatcher said sloppy the only way. But I went upstairs after I ate my Sloppy Joe. Actually, I went up to get another one. And she was finishing hers, and she goes, guess what? She goes, I put mayo on my Sloppy Joe. I said, you did? And she's like, yeah, it was really good. I said, I told you it was good. So now she's like, I'm going to eat them that way from now on. It's always a win when you've converted your spouse to the dark side. Make sure to slow simmer my Sloppy Joes long enough to make the sauce nice and thick so it holds together like a burger. I would also have cheese on it. I'm leaving loots. Where am I leaving loots? What loots did I leave? What did I leave? This? What did I leave? What did I miss? Oh, under behind the pallet? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Oh, well, gee, look at that. Read these books. Another shotgun book. Thank you, thank you. Good call. Good call. I remember that from now on. All right. Good job, guys. Good job. Cleared that POI. Fantastic job, everyone. Couldn't have done it without you. Yeah, they do. They give you a crap ton of those cooking books, man. It's like, stop giving them to me. Yeah, and Sarah, I agree with you on. That's how we make sloppy joes. My wife cooks them in the slow cooker. Not as thick as it sounds like you make yours, but the sauce is really thick on them. You know, you go to eat it and it's dripping out of the buns, man. Oh, and you cover it with mayo. I'm making myself hungry. I'm gonna have to go eat a sloppy joe. It'll come back and half of you would be gone, but oh, it will be so worth it because I'm gonna have a belly full of sloppy joe. All right, let's turn this in, sell some of this stuffs. So, what do you guys think? Did the last skill we put in the baton did that help us? Did it look like it was doing a better job?
Stop staring, asshole. Now that you did the job, I guess you ain't that damn bad after all.
Coal, painkillers, lockpicks. Man, I use the universal lockpick. I'll find what I need. I think we're going to take the vegetable stew.
Quit gawking. Either buy something or
Sell you
piss
that.
off.
Sell you that. There, the biker helmet. Say that garbage shotgun. That garbage shotgun. I'm going to... we haven't put any points in machine guns. I think I can make a pipe machine gun at any time, though, can I?
On your way out.
Can make a level 3, yeah.
You break any of my shit, you're paying double.
Tell you that. Rest of the shit I think I'm going to hold on to.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should.
Now we're going to go
try
work on the
shall we?
base. How many points do I have in calculated attack? 1 point, sir. 1 point. So my next point, I can toss it in there, which I'm getting close to. If you think that that's the way to go. Where the hell did that airdrop come down at? Back there. We're not getting irradiated yet, so I'm not going to worry about the... Not going to worry about the rad remover just yet. Keep that meat on us, though. Bit of clay. So, Satcher, you're saying the first level helps a lot, or you're saying that I should go ahead and do the second level at my next point? Okay, we got the 3 pieces of meat. We're going to go and eat that now. Eat up this yucca fruit. All right, so that's probably what we'll do with our next point then. Because I got to get, with as much digging as I have to do, I've got to get these up in Miner 69 or Mother Lode as well. So I've got to get those up a little bit. All right, so we did 2 quests. So did those count for 2 apiece? We were at 22. Yes, they counted as 2 apiece. So we need to do 2 more, and we'll get the mini bike. We should be offered the mini bike. Let's take those. Just for shits and giggles, we're going to go ahead and take the vegetable stew with us in case we need it. All right. We were off to do more work. Actually, before we go off and do more work, we need more wood. We're going to go work on that base, then I'm going to go eat a sloppy Joe, but we're going to work on the base first. So I've been streaming for just over 3 hours, so what I'll probably do is when I hit the 3.5 hour mark, maybe, I'm going to go take a break, go grab a sandwich, go eat that, come back. Then I'll probably stream another 1.5 to 2 hours. We're supposed to get a pretty hefty winter storm here tonight. 6 to 8 inches of snow by morning. It's going to be in the low 20s temperature. We're not going out and trying to work in that, so. Oh my Lord. Please just pick up the back. Please, baby Jesus. All right, we're going to stop and grab our cobblestone. We've got almost 1,000 wood. Bringing some tree seeds to plop down over there. Taking all the cobblestones, all the stuffs. Take some more tree. We're going to take all these tree seeds. How's that? We're going to take them all. Yeah, bird. So I think probably beginning of next week, I'm going to have a new, we're building another server for our community server hosting. All those parts are going to start rolling in this weekend. So probably by Tuesday, I'll have the new server online, new hardware online, and we're probably going to add, in addition to the Arc cluster, which is already up, by the way. You're chasing me in here. Hold on, I'll finish my thought when we get rid of the bird. Oh! Flattered that burb's head. I'm probably going to bring online at the same time 2 new 7-day servers for community members, and joining the community just means you sign up at a website. It's not a big deal. But so if you're looking for people to play 7 days with, or Arc, or other other multiplayer crafting and survival games, or basically if it's a dedicated server available from Steam, we're gonna host it. There's probably 12 to 14 games available that are pretty decently popular. We're gonna be hosting all of them. So we just want to make sure that we've got players that enjoy those games. Oh, I already had that one. So if you want to be part of the community, you're welcome. If you're already in the community, I'm just looking for feedback on what you guys want on the new 7-day servers. And it's not just 2. If I end up having to set up 3 or 4, it doesn't matter. They're easy to set up. They don't take that much resources to run. So let me know what maps you guys would like to have, whether you just want random maps, what sizes, if there's a particular overhaul mod that people want to play with other people in that mod. Let me know what mod you want. The whole point of this is to is legit to just get a bunch of people playing games together, because that's what I'm looking for, is other folks to play with. Did you want to make a modded server? I don't care to do a modded server if you guys want a modded server. I may not play on it, because with me streaming every night, my time is limited to play. But this isn't for my benefit. So if 2 or 3 people want to play a specific mod, I have no issues setting it up for you guys. Just gotta let me know what it is. Which mod do you want? I don't know which mod you want. Sorry, maybe I should know what you want, but I honestly, I'm drawing a blank. Yes, Satchel, if you want a mod, but it's not a big deal. Just do me a favor in Discord, in the community Discord, just drop a do me a favor and drop it in the community Discord, man, so I don't forget. Yeah, Jeff, as soon as as soon as Fun Pimps drops the cross-play, the console folks will be able to get right on. That is the plan, my friend. Lucifer Vanity. There's crossplay for 7 days now, but it's crossplay for self-hosted games. It's not for dedicated servers. So that's not coming out for another month or so. And that's what we're looking for. Because we're running all dedicated servers, true dedicated servers like you'd rent from a game hosting company. Yeah, in the most recent version of 1.0, they introduced crossplay features, but they're not even though the settings are there, they're disabled by default in the dedicated server configuration when it comes online. So they it's not really available yet. And I guess the news is it's coming in with the next update. Man, I should not have talked about Sloppy Joes. I am getting hungry. I'm building this base as fast as I can so I can go eat. Thank you, Mr. Satchel. And if you folks aren't on the Cletus Jenkins Discord server, you're welcome to join. The link is at cletusjenkins.com, and it's also in my YouTube profile. So if there's games that you would like to see streamed that are crafting survival simulator games like Farming Simulator or Ranch Simulator, Grocery Store Simulator, that's the kind of simulator games I'm referring to. Or if there's servers you'd like to see hosted in the gaming community for community members to play, drop those suggestions on Discord, please. Because it does help knowing what you guys want to see, what you want to... Oh, Satchel, don't freaking tease me, dude. Oh, I'm going to go eat that many sloppy joes. You're being mean now. You, sir, are being very mean. You're out of wood, my friends. 1,000 wood going like that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There it is. There it is. Not you. You come back here. Damn it. Whoa. Oh. Yep, I'm falling and I can't get up. We do not want to get stuck in here, so let's make sure we can get out. The other thing that folks, if you're interested in, the gaming community, or if you're a member and you want to help it, you want to help it grow, honestly, if you have friends you want to invite to the community, they're welcome. They don't have to watch the stream or anything like that. That's not what it is. Also, if there's games you enjoy, like if you want to help build the 7-day side of the community and you don't know how you can help, go out to the forums where 7 days players are looking for other folks to play with, and invite a couple people over that you think might be good fits for the community. We obviously have the servers hidden behind a firewall, because we want to keep the toxicity out. So if those types of folks get pulled in, I'm going to throw them right back out. So the only caveat to this whole thing is if you have friends that you want to bring along, they're more than welcome. But if they turn out they're toxic, I have no qualms about kicking their ass back out the door. I will not play with toxic players. I want nothing to do with toxic players. I'm not a toxic player. I don't have time for it. And I think 99% of people feel the same way. But if you've got friends that aren't like that, they're more than welcome to come along. Get up there. Yay, we made it. But yeah, eventually it's going to hit a point where the streams are still continuing to grow. Like, we've been hanging at around 21, 22 people viewing tonight, which is good for a Thursday for me, being that I've only been streaming for around 8 months. I haven't even been doing this for a year yet. So for me, it's good progress, but hopefully it continues growing well. And if it does, then it will help pull other people in so you guys have more people to play with. God, this is horrible finding these shapes. Well, that's cool. I'm glad I can help. All right, so let's see what we got to do now. We got to find this next block. All right, it's that one. Just trying to give the base a little bit of flair so it's not just not a wall straight up. See what it looks like from the outside when we're done. So this is going to be a tower. If you haven't figured it out, this is the base of the tower. Going to go a couple more block levels high. The inside of this, I'm going to end up digging out probably to bedrock. And we're going to have multiple floors in it. Which I think is going to probably be more space than we need, but what the hell, you know? I mean, you never know. I might need a dance studio or Charles's game room that he keeps insisting. Or no, we got him his game room. That's right. That's right. Charles got his game room, didn't he? Yeah, the Temple of Terror series, which if you guys haven't seen or haven't watched, you probably would enjoy. That was a big base build, and that was fun as heck. Yeah, Charles got his game room, so it's time to move on to something else now, Mr. Charles. That's right, he got his game room. He'd been asking for that game room for what, 2 or 3 series? I finally got it for him. All right, so there is the outside of the base. Got a little bit of flair to it. Not bad, not bad. But it's got to be at least another layer higher, because they will walk right up to this side and bash on the walls and make Cletus very angry. Oh no! I'm falling and I can't get up. Really, I can't get up? Oh, damn it, Bobby. Now look what you went and done. Do we want... Hmm. Need some more wood. Actually, we need to go to the top of this, don't we? We said we were going to look for cities. Let's go up here and take a yodeling class. Yodeling. All right, well, there's where they're building the base. There's a road back there behind the mountain. Can't see shit. Storming. POI over there. POI over there. Oh, damn it, I sprained my leg. Well, look at that. I need to rest for 10 minutes. Sounds like a perfect time to go eat a sloppy Joe. Do 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 do. Come on, get up there. You're seriously not gonna let me put that block up there? Here I am crippled and starving, and you're not gonna help me? Make me jump. Now I gotta hurt my leg even more. Be ashamed of yourself, game. Should be ashamed of yourself. Alright. Snack break is a good idea. Yeah, I think I'm going to take one. So since I sprained my leg, I'm going to hide in here since the zombies going to have a tough time killing me. But now that I said that, they'll probably kill me. So I'm going to hide in here like a coward. And I'm going to go grab a drink, and I'm going to actually make a sloppy Joe and consume it. So I'm going to take probably about a 5-minute break, maybe a minute or two longer. If you guys are going to hang out for the stream, you're welcome to hang out. Go grab a snack or take a restroom break yourself. And I'm going to flip this over to be right back. And I will be back in just a couple of minutes. So you guys hang tight and don't go anywhere. And I'm back and I'm just finishing up. I think that's the shortest amount of time I've ever stuffed 2 sloppy joes in my face. And by the miracle of the apocalyptic gods, our strained leg has been healed. But we're starving. Now's when the veggie stew comes into play. Made 2 sloppy joes and have a pile of Fritos with them. Forgot to mention, when you eat sloppy joes, man, if you make them just right, where it does fall off the bun, you have Fritos with them. Use the Fritos to scoop up the sloppy joe mix with the mayo in it. Oh my god! Okay, well, we are now in the very bad boo-boo time. Come on, what the hell are you doing, dude? Jump up. What are you doing? It's a piece of grass. Jump through it. You're bouncing off the damn grass. Oh, Fritos are awesome for that. Whoops. Wrong click. You don't like Fritos? Doritos are awesome. I'm going to fall. Can I get a block out there? Yes, just barely. It must be rotated properly. Is that it? That's it right there. Not that one, though. Oops. We got one guy angry. Oh man, fighting on this freaking hilly terrain. Holy shit. Whoa. Bobby, we may not be good here. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay, we don't want to die up here. There's 3 of them. Don't sprain your leg again. We don't want them bashing through the walls, so let's get out of there. Like I said earlier, once we get a shotgun or a decent firearm, we won't have to run. Excuse me. Man. Bird's going to follow us. I think the Fun Pimps is a little bit too proud of their weather system in this game, especially the rain, and they love to show it off. That bird followed us all that way. We got a lot of that base put together. We just attracted too much attention. There's too many of them around us. Yeah, it rains way too much. That's why I said I think they love their weather system and they're very proud of it. So they make sure that everybody experiences it 100 times a game. Oh, you're here to fight zombies? That's great, but you got to see our weather system. Here, let us show it to you. I must have insulted them. They're turning it off. They are watching. They're like, oh, this guy's complaining about the weather system. Turn it off. Okay, Alex. Since you mentioned GTA 5, I have had a number of people ask me to stream GTA 5. And I tell them it's not crafting survival, and they say, yes, it is. So, can somebody explain to me, short version, what the hell you do in GTA 5 that makes it crafting and survival? I thought you just raced around in cars, but people are telling me that I need to stream that game, and I have no idea why. So can somebody enlighten me? where we got 2 points available. So I think it was Satchel that said to put point in calculated attack. So there, we're up to 2 there. Man, can't clear my throat enough. So we need to work on boomstick as well. So I'm going to throw it in strength so we can start working on a shotgun. Okay. I don't know why people keep telling me to stream it. I'll go through the whole spiel of this crafting, survival, horror gaming simulations. People would say, "When you're going to stream GTA 5, or you're going to stream GTA?" Like I just told you what I stream here, and they're like, "Well, it is crafting and survival." So I don't know. I've never played it. Never. I've seen videos of it, but all right. Well, thank you for your patience while I had a late dinner while streaming. Now I need a cough drop because I'm losing my voice. It's midnight. Okay, thanks guys for explaining it. All right, well, we're just waiting out the night here. We'll go back to doing a couple more quests. That whole stack of cobblestone, he's only going to give me 20 bucks for it. All right, well, how'd we do? Well, yeah, we ran out of wood. All right, I guess let's go down and cut down some of these trees, shall we? Since we're just hanging out. It was weird because I stream primarily to YouTube, and I restream to Twitch and Kick. I got a couple people on Twitch that follow me and watch. I got a couple people on Kick that watch pretty regularly. But when I first started streaming on Kick, I think it was Twitch as well. And that's what everybody was asking. It's like, when are you going to stream GTA? I'm like, when did I ever say I was going to do it? Still got to figure out dinner yourself. Yeah. Like I said, man, I don't think I've ever eaten two sloppy joes that fast. Felt like I was in the military. Damn, they were good. For the short time they lasted, they were good. We are unfortunately starving again. Yeah, Rainy. You're right, man. Without a vending machine, Cletus would be gone. You speak the truth, my friend. You speak the truth. You know, when the Fun Pimps created this game, one of the developers came into the meeting and said, "I think we ought to add vending machines that the players can spend money at, get food and drink." The other developers are like, "What? No, it's a survival game. They're supposed to go out and find food and water." And that poor guy defended his decision by saying, "You know, there's going to be some schmuck who never grows food, who never goes out and hunts animals, and is constantly starving. And we're going to hear complaints in the forums. So we have to do something to let them just buy food." And they're like, "Yeah, you're right. I'm that schmuck." Did I have more food in here? I did. I had a bacon and eggs. 2 bacon and eggs. Guess I better eat them both. Oh, I missed you. You bobbed to the side. And see you there, bud. Nine ears of corn? Yeah, but I don't want to waste them. We've got charred meat. Got a couple of things to eat. Can I make meat stew yet? Nope. 5, 7 more books. Ugh. Here you go, Cletus. Are you dropping something in from the heavens? You sent a URL. It won't let you put URLs in stream chat. Yep, chat scrubs them. Waiting for the trader to open. Well, we were supposed to go get that airdrop.
Trader Rex is now open. I got a hangover, so keep it down.
Oh, Lord. It's taking me forever to get out there. Bird nest either. It's not a bird nest. Glue. A 1-to-1 viewer to like ratio. So there's what, 15 viewers, so there's 15 likes. I think we were at one point, I think we're up to 21 viewers. Then I mentioned Sloppy Joe's and everybody left. I really think I just made everybody hungry and they said, screw this stream. I'm going to eat, and they all left. Well, 17. Yeah, on Restream, the view stats on Restream, what I can see on this side, like right now it says there's 15 people watching on YouTube. Almost lost you on the Sloppy Joe thing. I bet I did. I bet I talked about it so much I made people hungry and they left. Probably shot myself in the foot, huh? I was hungry. Yeah, YouTube's kind of, well, I don't know if it's YouTube or Restream. I don't know but the number fluctuates like crazy. The thing that drives me mad, the thing that drives me mad is they will 23 at peak. Yeah, Jeff, your stats may, like I said, Restream's not typically on par with YouTube. But the thing YouTube would do that drives me nuts is well, all right, relax. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. But YouTube will tell you that 5 people are watching, for example. And then the number, so and you'll see all 5 people in chat. You'll say hi to all 5 people as an example. Then YouTube will drop it down to 2 people, 2 viewers. But all 5 people are still talking in chat. And you're like, okay, where do you get that it's only 2 people? I see 5 people talking. Unless 3 people have somehow closed YouTube but stayed in chat and are active. And then when YouTube gives you viewing hours for that stream or that video or whatever, the chart shows that it was 5 people, then 2 for a length of time, then back to 5 or whatever. So you actually lose viewing hours, even though the people are still there because you're talking to them. So I don't know what the hell they're doing, but it's a pain. What do we got here? We got a tier 2 fetch. We're trying to wrap up our tier 2 stuff.
I don't like you, but maybe what are you standing there for?
Well, let's go do this. This is going to be an easy one. We're just trying to get the mini bike unlocked. Excuse me. All right, so there's a shovel mod for our shovel. Burn shaft mod. Too bad we can't put that on we can't put that on baton. Would be nice though. We got a tato. Potatoes are nice. Get rid of all this shit out of our inventory. We got to take with us when we go. All right. Let's go do this quest. Yeah, and I get it, Lex. I don't. Lionheart, it is crazy. And like I said, the time that you folks spend here, I appreciate every moment you guys are here. But I know there's other better streamers that you guys can go watch. I know that people have lives. So I don't expect if I stream I'm going to stream for 5 hours at least tonight. I'm not expecting people to give up 5 hours of their life to be here. But if you're here for an hour and YouTube tells me that you were here for 10 minutes, then you left for 20 minutes, then you came back. I don't know what's going on with their algorithm or how it's working, but to me, that just seems like somebody's trying to reduce the number of hours they potentially would have to pay you for ad revenue or something. Because man, I just got myself smacked. There's like who, Link? I don't know, man. Quit hitting the car. You schmooze. Lucifer's still here even when I got my phone. I appreciate that, Lucifer. And that's really weird calling you Lucifer, just so you know. I keep expecting that you'll pop up behind me in my house and tap me on the shoulder while I'm streaming and say, "Oh, I'm still here." Scare the living shit out of me. You're like, "Well, I told you my name was Lucifer." You're like, "Man, I didn't think you were serious." Yeah, I don't, and I'm not accusing them of skimming. I don't know. I just know that being a new channel, I do what every streamer does, and you watch the stats like a hawk. Every unsub kills you. Every sub makes your day. I'm in that mode. So when I'm sitting there with only 5 people in the chat, as an example, and suddenly YouTube tells you that you have 1 viewer, but you still see 3 or 4 people sitting there talking in chat, so they're still there. Where did YouTube get that 4 people left? And it will be like that for minutes, and then it will come back and say 3 people's there, but the same 4 or 5 people are still in chat talking. And then at the end of the stream, when you go look at the stats in the graph they give you of view time, it shows one person was there. So they legit stick you at that number. And damn well it's not accurate because you were talking to people. So if they're doing that to my little channel, can you imagine somebody with 5,000 subs, it's got 100 people viewing, how much potential revenue is being lost by those people? And maybe that's just par for the course. Maybe that's just the way it works in YouTube world. I don't know. Oh, hey, buddy. Why do I have a hammer out? Mo, I was going to hit you with a hammer there, bud. Oh, get back. YouTube likes to unsub a lot? Yeah, I don't know. I know the thing that kills me is the number of bot subs. I'll stream and I'll get 5 people that sub to the channel that night, and I'm elated because, you know, I'm only trying to get to 500, and getting 5 in one night is a big deal for me. And you go to bed happy as a clam, and you wake up the next morning and 4 of the 5 are gone. And you're like, why would people sub to your channel and then leave a couple hours later? It doesn't make any sense. And it turns out it's YouTube deleting what they're classifying as bot subs. Which kind of sucks. And there again, in their heuristics, their graphs, their tracking, they will show it as, even though they've removed what they claim is a bot sub, they will stick you with the unsub in your statistics. So you lost a sub, even though it was a bot that YouTube deleted. Oh, puppy, no! All right. No, we finished that already. Hey, how do we finish? Oh, it wasn't a clear. We're just clearing it. Here's the good stuff. Here's the rooch. Did we finish it? Is we done? I think there's some zombies. Whoa, hello. Oh, there's canned goods up there. They're trying to lure me down the stairs with candy. That's not the way out. That is. You don't enjoy playing games anymore? Well, that sucks, man. I mean, I've always been a gamer. I started playing games when I was, God, I'm going to date myself again. Probably when I was 11, 12 years old. When PCs first came out, consumer PCs, and Kmart was around, and they had the Commodore VIC-20, the Commodore 64. It was one of the first home computers to hit the market, affordable home computers. My brother bought one, and he got bored of it pretty quick. He used it for a couple of games, got interested in girls, basically gave it to me and said, "Here, you can have this." And yeah, thanks for the sub. But he gave it to me, and that was it, man. I got hooked on gaming. It launched my career in IT. Everything in my life went back to him giving me that. So, Jesus, I've been gaming since gaming was created, man. That's how old I am. Yes, the tool book. Nothing else really is. We don't need the cooling mesh mod. I guess we'll take the tool book. Let's see your inventory.
Try anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
Oh, an iron breaker mod. Yay. Level 1 baton. I'm going to sell you that. There's that book. There's not a whole hell of a lot there that I'm not going to keep. I'll say the pipe pistol. You guys had Commodore 64s? Did you play games with them? I remember my neighbor had a
Man, I treat you that good, and
had
you
a
don't
Radio
even
Shack, a
fucking
Texas.
tip me.
It wasn't a Texas Instruments. He had a Radio Shack PC. It had a monochrome monitor and had two big 8-inch disc drives, not the 5 1/4. So we were all used 8 inches. He would slide the discs in, and he had a game that he would occasionally let me play, and it was a dungeon crawler, a text-based dungeon crawler. And the dude would have to kick me out of his house because I was playing the game so much. Single-sided 8-inch floppy, yep. Yep. But I was personally ahead of the curve when I got to school. I was never a teacher's pet, but I was definitely somebody that the teacher would have teach the computer classes. And I was so bored in the PC classes. I'd have my homework done in about 10 minutes. And the teacher would be like, why are you even in this class? Well, it's easy credit. Want to get out of high school? Why don't you pick a class that challenges you? No, I'm going to pick the class with the easy credit. I want the hell out of here.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
Wanted to challenge myself, I'd go walk a tightrope between the two buildings. I'm not looking for a challenge. I'm looking to get out of here. Oh, shit. I gotta unlock that slot. That keeps pissing me off. Tecmo handheld football, the little green one from Radio Shack that would go bleep bloop bleep bloop, and it would just be LEDs flashing, and you had to figure out what the hell meant. You'd play with somebody else or play against the computer. My brother had that. He also had the baseball one. Yep, noisiest piece of. Yep, you couldn't play it at night. Was not one of the games that you could sneak and play at night when you were supposed to be going to bed for school, because it didn't have a silent button on it. So you'd stick it under the pillow and you try and press the buttons under the pillow, and then you pick it up to see what the result of your play was. My mother had Hawkeye hearing. She'd come in and start smacking me, yank it out of my hand. You have school tomorrow. Get your ass to bed. Night Driver, yes. Night Driver. Commodore 64, the Olympics. That game was fun. Diving and swimming. The freaking, my uncle would play the Olympics with us on the 64. And it was, you made your 100-yard dash runner. You had to keep jerking the joystick side to side. And the faster you do it, left to right, the faster your guy would run. How many joysticks did you guys go through, wearing them out by just beating the shit out of them playing those kinds of games? Did we didn't take another quest. We need another quest.
Okay, whatever. Look, Buckhead, I'll give you. Let's
Screw it. We're going to go do a buried treasure.
You're not working with.
Can you dig it, baby?
Working
Dig
for
it. Dig it, dog. We're going to go digging. For a sec. That's about the time, man, when every corner store started getting the Pac-Man games and started getting the arcade games. And the big thing that came out was the flat top tabletop Pac-Man. And all they did was turn the damn monitor on its side, facing up. But man, kids were lining up to put quarters in that thing. I'm sure most of you guys are younger than me, to some extent at least. And some may be older, but I saw an article. Thanks for the follow. Saw an article today online where the writer of the article was making fun of people who say the 80s was the best generation. He posted a picture of a bunch of 80s girls with the big hair, you know, the 80s big hair days. And most of the girls had braces, and apparently this person was not from the 80s and disliked the fact that so many people love the 80s. I grew up in the 80s and I loved it. I think it was the best generation. Or definitely the best time to be a kid, but man, the 80s defined so much in our life. It's when all the gaming came out, cell phones came out. I mean, it was just so much happened during the 80s. And one of the big ones was video games. Pitfall, yep. Swinging from the ropes. I cannot remember the game on the 64. Maybe it was Pitfall. Is Pitfall where you were trying to break into the facility and when you die the guy would laugh at you? Was that Pitfall, or was that just a Pitfall copycat on the 64? But that pissed me off, man. Every time you die, the guy would laugh at you. Yep, same thing. Lived on my bike. My mom would tell us what time to be home. I think it was for like most kids back then. It's when the street lights come on, your ass is back in the house. I honestly think that's why more people there was less problems in that generation, because that was the last generation where your parents could beat your ass when you did something wrong and the police would encourage it. You know, you need to take your kid home and straighten them out was code for take them home and beat the shit out of them. And then courts got involved and you weren't allowed to paddle your kids anymore. Teachers couldn't paddle you. Tell you what, I would hate to see the person I turned out to be if my mom couldn't beat my ass every time I did something wrong. Yeah, get out of the house. You remember that? Remember that, Lex? When your parents would kick you out of the house? Do not come back home. Do not come home until dinner time. Remember that? If I came home, I had to explain to my mom what I was doing there, how long I would be there. Mom, I just came home to get a popsicle. You don't need a damn popsicle. I just want a drink of water. Get your drink of water and get back outside. I think probably the worst ass beating I think I ever got. I don't know what it was, man. My mom caught me lying about something. I don't know what it was, but she caught me in a lie. And she decided she was going to bust my ass in front of my friends. So she picked me up and slammed me on the ground. And that was the start of my rebellious teen years. My mom insisted she was going to beat my ass in front of my friends to embarrass me. And she knocked me down on my back. And it wasn't intentional, but I just did it, I guess, in self-defense. But I kicked my mom in the face. Not to intentionally to kick her, but I kicked her in the face. Holy shit. Did you ever see the 80s TV show when the Incredible Hulk, when Lou Ferrigno would change into the Hulk? You know how he would do his arms like that and he would grit his teeth as he was changing in it? That was my mom. Holy shit. She stomped me, man. She stomped me. I don't think my friends were laughing at me. I think they felt bad for me. She beat the shit out of me. Never hit my mom again. She didn't need to go get my dad. She beat my ass like Roadhouse beat my ass. I don't know why I keep digging in this spot. Anybody coming? Anybody? All these new people joining the stream, walking into this conversation are like, what the hell are these people talking about? And I get it. Every generation thinks theirs was the best or great. So I'm not like putting 80s kids on a pedestal. It was just a fantastic generation to grow up in. And you feel bad for the kids today who say that the country sucks and they hate growing up and the shit they missed out on. Gen X business, please move along. Like have a gang would get all together to fight other kids' gangs. We'd come home bloody. Yeah. It's funny, Gen X, man, they put those commercials out there, not commercials, but videos. And there's a couple of people that do it, and they're funny. They're like,
State, didn't we agree? Your first job.
why you
free.
basically leave Gen Xers alone. And
All I can
oh, there's a
say
beaker. We already have a beaker, right? He's offering me another beaker. I'm gonna take the other beaker. There we oh, he did oh no, he didn't give us the mini bike. He didn't give us the mini bike. Oh, son of a bitch. Gave us a level 1 nail gun. I'm gonna take the flipping nail gun. I can make a workbench. God dang it.
What the hell do you want this time? All right, now that we're done doing business, Get out of my store.
No mini bite. I took the beaker. Yep, I'm boned now. Absolutely. Yeah, I watch those videos, man, and they're just like, then it's funny because you'll actually see people that came up behind us. They'll put videos out there, and they're like, you know, no shit, don't mess with people from that generation. Their heads aren't screwed on right, and they're right. It's not that we're crazy. We just didn't give a shit. We all the stuff that happens today, and we just want to be left alone, you know? Yeah, Lex, the big metal wheel or the monkey bars that were 20 feet high that only had an inch thick of mulch under them. And under the mulch was, you know, just solid, hard packed clay. You fall off those things, you don't even go to the hospital. You stand up, brush it off. You got to cry. You walk out of the park and you cry by yourself on the way home. You know, if you got to go to the doctor, you hold those tears back until you got home. Then your mom would bust your ass because you shouldn't have been climbing that high on the bars. Crab moth, flunderbum, crab moth, flunderbum. All right, well, welcome, crab moth. Oh, jumping off the swings, yep. See how far he could go. I remember my first major injury was playing tackle football in the park. I was 15, and opposing team threw the ball. One of the big kids on the other side, and I was always small, but was fast as hell when I ran. I ran track in high school, but still a small dude. And we were playing tackle football, and the opposing team got the ball, and they started running it down the field. And I went to tackle this kid, in the park we were playing in had divots in the park in the field, and I stepped in the divot, and my ankle went one way, and I went the other, snapped my ankle right in half. So I'm rolling around the ground in pain. I know I broke my ankle. And I remember the kids trying to stand me up. Walk it off, walk it. And they're picking me up, and I'd collapse back to the ground. After like the third time of me telling them I couldn't walk, one of the kids went up or went down the street, found my brother who was talking to some girl he was trying to date. He brought his bike down and doubled me home on the handlebars to get me home to my mom. You didn't call an ambulance back then. So, did I grab all the shit we needed? Yeah. But back then you didn't call an ambulance. I went home. My mom looked at my ankle. My dad looked at my ankle. My dad said, "Yeah, it looks broken. You need to take him to the hospital." Then my dad went back and sat down on the couch and went back to watching television. Had to have surgery on my ankle. I was on crutches for like 8 weeks. Fucking horrible time, but You had prefab lawn on Adobe hardback. Yeah. Yep. It's the second time I've landed on that hatch. And the thing is the generation, that we grew up in, you think back and all the shit that you went through. I was in the first latchkey kid generation. So when I got out of school, my brother and I, we would just go home. My mom worked at a factory job. My dad was sick. Was too sick at one point. He died when we were young. And it was just my mom. And she'd work 14, sometimes 16-hour days in a factory. She'd work doubles. And when she came home, she couldn't cook us dinner. She'd go home and pass out in the bed. She'd wake up, eat something herself, iron our clothes for school, make sure we got the shower. We'd go to bed, she'd go to bed, and we'd rinse and repeat. And we did that for years. So we grew up taking care of ourselves quite a bit. It's nothing to brag about. It sucks when you talk about it, but there was thousands, if not tens of thousands of kids just like me that grew up that way. I think that's what the people who put those videos out there talking about not to mess with Gen X, that they're weird people and they're a different breed. That's why. The other generations may have grown up like, I was just talking about the latchkey stuff. They may have grown up in a latchkey generation, or as a latchkey kid, I should say. But that's all they had to deal with, as an example. Where we had to deal with that and 20 other things. All right, let's get this upgraded. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right, Lex. Yep, you guys are 100% right. And when you talk about that stuff and you piss other people off, they're like, "Oh, you guys are just trying to put yourself on a pedestal." No, that's not at all. We're just trying to explain what it was like to be us. Nobody's saying that we were cooler than the next generation or that we were better. That's not at all what's being said. It's just we're just a different breed, man. It's the shit we had to deal with. I remember before my dad got sick, as he was getting sick, he had a disease. The doctors were never. This is when like medicine was still kind of young in the 80s. They couldn't pinpoint what was wrong with him, but he had some kind of blood-borne disease, and it affected his heart and it affected his brain to the point where he lost a lot of his mental capacity. He wasn't nuts or anything. He just, the way the doctor described it is his brain was not getting enough oxygen, so he couldn't think clearly. And he was always in so much pain that he just literally wasn't somebody you wanted to mess with. And this was something that other people in the neighborhood just couldn't comprehend. Oh shit, the hell was that? Oh my god. Thanks for the sub, whoever subbed. Couldn't tell because I'm currently getting my ass beat. Remember we talked earlier that I would be getting lumberjacks smacking me in the back of my head? Will you quit hitting me? You're beating the shit out of me. How can they hit from that far away? You see how far this dude is? And he's still hitting me. How is that even possible? Excuses. Not excuses. He's beating the crap out of me. Anyway, before I was so rudely interrupted. I think I was telling the story about my dad. But anyway, he just didn't want to be messed with. Just leave his family alone. He just didn't want to be messed with. So my brother had gotten in a street fight with some Puerto Rican kid down the street. It was I don't know what kind of beef it was. It was just some neighborhood dispute my brother got caught up in. But so my brother got in a fist fight with this kid, and my brother was a bigger dude, so he started besting this kid. The Puerto Rican kid started losing the fight, and I always tell the story referring to this kid as the Puerto Rican kid. It's not, I don't mean it, I'm not being racist or anything. Just if you grew up in that time, then you know how the races were. We didn't hate each other, but if you were white, you stayed with the white kids. If you were Puerto Rican, you stayed with the Puerto Ricans. That was your cliques. But it wasn't based in racism. It's just who you grew up with. So this dispute was typical. You know, it was one race against another, but it wasn't a racial thing. And back then, as you guys, if you lived in that generation, you know, when it was a one-on-one dispute like that, you just let the two of them work it out. There were no guns, there were no knives, there's no shit like that. You just let them. That's how the grievances got aired. That's how things got straightened out. Well, my brother started beating the crap out of this kid. And the kid asked for the fight to stop because in the fight, my brother had tore his cross off, this kid's cross off his neck. And it was a cross that his deceased mother had given him. So he told my brother, he's like, stop. I lost my mom's cross. My brother's like, what do you mean? He's like, this was the cross my mom gave me. So my brother stops the fight. My mom stops the fight. Mom was out there, and, you know, back then I was raised by a hillbilly family. You supervised the fight, but you didn't get involved. And, so my mom goes out in the street. My brother and my mother are there now, helping this kid find his dead mother's cross. So my brother found it in the street, and he walked over and he handed it to the kid, and the kid said, "Thank you." And he took the cross, and it had snapped. So he took the cross and he checked it, and he stuck it in his pocket, and then sucker punched my brother in the face. Which was, you know, they had just helped him find this. So it pissed my brother off so bad that he picked this kid up. Now, my brother was a big dude. He picked this kid up over his head, walked him across the street, and slammed him back first on a fire hydrant. Could have easily crippled the kid. Fortunately, he didn't land in a way that hurt him too severely. But absolutely, it could have snapped his back. My brother was a hothead, and that the people in the neighborhood knew he was a hothead. He would fight you fair as long as you fought fair. And I was a scrawny kid in the neighborhood, so my brother's other rule was you didn't mess with me. So anyway, when my brother slams this kid, and I know I'm telling a long-winded story, and 1 o'clock in the morning. So my brother slams this kid on the fire hydrant, and why are you not copying that block? What are you doing? What? Oh, here we go. We got to get our ass handed to us again. Oh, I can't hit him. I'm trying to stay back from him. Oh, damn it. You got too close. I'll finish my story if I survive. Oh, God damn it. We're going to burn through all of our bandages here. Anyway. So when this kid's family saw that my brother did this to him, they all came running off of their porch. They lived across the street from us. The neighborhood dispute. My mom owned our houses. She owned some rental property, 4-unit apartment building. We lived in one of the apartments. These folks, you know, we didn't grow up wealthy. We were in a poor neighborhood. So these folks weren't people who were going to be there long term. They were just renters, and as most renters did back then, they were just passing through. So anyway, when they saw that their son had been dropped on his back on a fire hydrant, their family came pouring off of their front porch. I'm talking 7, 8 grown men. My brother was probably 15, 16 years old. Wasn't a small dude, but these were grown men. I'm flying off, and they encircled my brother in the middle of the street. And they started taking swings at my brother, who was, again, he's underage. He's like 7. Both of these kids were underage in this fight. And my dad was on the porch. Like I said, you know, back then the parents would supervise fights like that, but it's how your kids survived in the neighborhood. You didn't go intervene as a mother, because then you became a mama's boy and you'd make life hell for your kids. So you stayed out of it. So all these adult men encircled my brother and started swinging on him. I think a couple actually hit him. My dad saw this, and my dad being sickly, people just knew in the neighborhood you didn't mess with my father. He was a nutcase. So my father gets up and goes in the house. My mom's in the street trying to get these guys off my brother. My dad walks out on the porch with his military rifle, an M1 carbine, a rifle he carried in the service, a semi-automatic rifle. And he screamed out, "That's it. It's time for somebody to die." And he cocked that rifle, and all you heard were, it was literally just tires squealing. People were jumping in cars and speeding off. I think that is the fastest I have ever seen a street clear in my life. They were all gone. And it took my mom about 15 minutes to convince my dad to go back in the house and not start shooting people, because he would have. He was fucking nuts. At that point, he was whatever he had, whatever was doing to him. At that point, he was gone. And it took my mom a bit to get the gun out of his hand, but yeah, he was, when he saw them jumping my brother, he was going to start killing people, and he would have. But that's just shit that we dealt with back then. It was weird. I know, very long story. I'm sorry. What the hell am I trying to fit there? The corner pieces, right? What the hell piece am I trying to put there? It's the flat top corner. I'm gonna get hit again. Looking for pieces, telling stories. Yeah, so I don't know what kind of neighborhood you guys grew up in. Like I said, we grew up poor. My mom barely kept us fed, working long hours in a factory. If it wasn't for her, we would have starved. But we just grew up in a time where you legit just didn't mess with people. Yep. And I don't think it was a matter of they could have been brutal. I think from in a lot of ways they were, but I think it was how they were raised. Like I said, we came from a hillbilly family. My dad was born in Tennessee. My mom was born in West Virginia. And it was just a strange mix. But, when we were growing up, you had, the Puerto Rican families, most of which honestly came over from Puerto Rico. And the vast majority of them were really good people. But they stuck together. They had their gangs, they had their cliques. And we grew up about 2 blocks from the projects. Some of my best friends growing up were black. It was weird. I would come home from school on a Friday. I would leave my house and I would go meet my friends halfway between my house, which was about 2 blocks from the projects. And I would go meet my friends who were black and lived in the projects. And we'd go play football together, or we'd go ride bikes together. We'd do something. But then Monday morning, when we got on the school bus to go to school, we couldn't talk. We had to act like we couldn't stand each other. We didn't do anything, but we wouldn't even make eye contact. And then come Friday, we'd go ride bikes again together. It was just the weirdest damn thing. Like I said, I'm sorry to bore you guys with that. I know you're here to watch a video game. It just, you get on these tangents and you get on these topics. Trying to get all these upgraded. At least up here, I'm not going to get smacked upside the head by the damn lumberjacks. That dude cost me 3 medical bandages. Oh, not him. There's 3 different ones. Yeah, I'm just putting blocks in place. So, come on. Change the block already. We out of wood? Oh, we need more wood. Bobby, we need more wood. I don't know, folks. Look at that view. Look at that view. There's skyscrapers. So I see the wasteland city. Oh, there it is. There's the snow city. Remember, we couldn't see it because of the snowstorm. There it is. Not sure we picked a great spot for our main base, though. Trader's not going to be close by. Gotta go there. Do, do, do. Oh, you're right. You're right. Did you sell the... No, I put it in the box. You're right. Why didn't I bring the nail gun? You're right. Noob mistake. You're right. I should be here with this nail gun. Thank you, Satchel. I put it in the box and drove right off without it. We got it, and I think we went... Did we go do another quest? Finish that quest, and no, we didn't. We just put it right in the box. Yep. See what happens? You guys distract me, get me into storytelling time. Jeff said my dad was raffle stomping me for stealing his pot in 1986. Some dude walked up with a crowbar, and my dad pointed at him and was like, "This is my kid," in the most menacing voice. Yeah. Yes, that's right. I get it, bud. I got caught up on story hour. Yeah, story hour. Oof. Why is that saying it's going to collapse? There's no reason for this to collapse. Is it going to collapse still? Yeah, why is... Okay, it needs this. Now is it good? Yes, okay. It was going to collapse because this was still self-supporting. Well, I'm not going to run back and get it. I'm going to finish two-tapping it. Oh, caught that one. Polish burrito for dinner. Don't make me hungry again. I'll leave the stream again. I swear I will. Don't force me. I'll do it. Oh, don't use that. I'm regressing. Damn, I still got a whole side to do here. Thought I'd got them all done. All right, so now can we do... Okay, so nothing's turning peak, so I think we've got stability. I think we got stability. The only issue we're going to have is how I want to do... I don't know if I'm going to do any kind of catwalk around it, because I didn't put the right kind of block in for it. But we'll see. We might still do it. All right, Ease, thanks for being here, buddy. I appreciate it. You have a great evening. All right, so I think we're going to pedal our posteriors back to... We're going to need food. It's coming together, guys. Not getting that mini bike is a setback, though. We needed to do some exploring. We needed to connect with the other traders. And now, until I get a workbench and a forge set up and in production, we're stuck. Buy and go. Whoa, you haven't played in 2 years? Good time to get back into it, my friend. 1.0 came out. A lot of good changes. If you haven't played in 2 years, lots of good changes. Good deal, man. So if you want to get back in the game and you're looking for folks to play with, we're actually part of the reason I do this stream is that we're working on getting a gaming community put together. Um, so if you're looking for people to play with, you're welcome to join up. Doesn't cost you anything. It's just private servers that we have that just folks that are in the community just play together. So you're welcome to tag along if that's what you're looking for. All right. Since you shafted me, you old son of
I gotta take a crap.
a
Name's not important.
Motel
What is
7.
important
Yeah,
is
we're
say
gonna
I'm
clear
not
that one out
surprised.
tomorrow.
Good luck, kid.
Cable girl just. Oh, you just got 7 days? Well, same goes for you. If you're looking for folks to play with and hang out with, you've been here for a couple hours. You've heard me repeat that community spiel, so I won't bore you with the details. All right. Well, we got one skill point to spend. Where did we say we were going to spend that? And before I do anything, there's the nail gun before Satchel yells at me again. Lionheart, thanks for being here. Hopefully see you again, but have a great night. I am Lucifer. Thank you. Thanks for thinking of me. Yes, I'm having a good night. So you folks, let me know what you want me to do. I mean, I can keep rolling here. I know a lot of you've been here for most of the stream, and I know sometimes people don't like leaving a stream because they feel like they're abandoning the streamer or other nonsense like that. Do you guys want me to keep going? Do you want me to wrap it up and we'll pick it up on Sunday? You guys let me know what you want to do. Boy, let's see. What do we need to do here? We've got. I guess we better get a workbench now. We're kind of screwed, right? Without that mini bike. We need 25 forged iron. We have enough in here to do what? 20. Lucifer said, can you be my grandpa? No, unfortunately I can't be your grandpa. I don't grandpa for free. It's $79.95 a day for me to grandpa. So, and it's a 7-day minimum. So if you want me to grandpa you for a week, it's, you know, roughly $560 a week. I take cash, check, credit card, American Express, Diners Club. God, does Diners Club still exist? Talk about an 80s flashback. Do you guys remember Diners Club? Is that even still a thing anymore? Diners Club. Where the hell did that come from? You guys remember Diners Club? Only Pappies. There you go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Only Pappies. You need a grandpa? I'll be your grandpa, chickadee. Remember when Discovery came out? Yeah. Diners Club and Discovery. Oh my God. For people on the edge of death. I got another story for you. Speaking of people on the edge of death.
Thank God it's almost
Holy shit, we need to be on a
I've
roof.
had enough bullshit for one day.
Yeah, only dead is a whole different thing. We need to be on a roof. There's no point staying at that base. We need to take material back with us. Bobby G, where else am I streaming? I stream on YouTube primarily, buddy, and I restream to Twitch and Kick. So you're seeing me on you're seeing me on Kick. I don't know what the hell Quick is. Quick must be a new streaming service. You're seeing me on Kick, but most of the folks watching are on YouTube. Lucifer, I don't play Halo, buddy. No. Anyway, if you guys have watched the stream, watch me stream for any length of time, you've probably heard me mention that I own my own business. I do nuisance wildlife removal. So people that get raccoons and squirrels, skunks, groundhogs, bats in their house, I'm the guy you call. So my wife and I went to an elderly couple 2 days ago that had a raccoon in their house. It fell through their kitchen ceiling. And they don't know how it got in the house. So the ceiling collapsed. They thought the ceiling just collapsed. So they called their insurance agent who came out and he said, "Lady, you got a raccoon in your house. Your ceiling collapsed from the weight of the raccoon." I guess the insurance adjuster got up on a ladder and stuck his head up in the attic. And the attic's filled with raccoon poop. So she calls us, but before she calls us, the insurance agent goes outside and says, "Yeah, you got a hole in the side of your house where the raccoon tore in." And so this is an elderly couple. She can't hear. He's losing his mental faculties. He can't remember anything. Goodie bag. So after the insurance adjuster leaves, she tells her husband to go outside and look for this hole. So it's the middle of winter. We just had rain. It froze over. This 80-year-old guy goes outside to look for this hole in the side of their house, ends up slipping down their stairs, falls on his back and breaks his arm in 2 places. So she calls us. We go there. I have to set traps to get this raccoon out of her house. They have no idea. So they called me a week after this happened. They called me sooner, but I couldn't get there. So she had to wait about a week for us to get there. It's a busy season. I get there for a week. They've had a raccoon running around inside their house and didn't know it. So here you've got this elderly couple. We walk in their house and raccoons stink. If you've ever been around a raccoon, you know what they smell like. And it's a smell you'll never forget. So when you have enough experience around them, when you walk in a house where a raccoon is, like if it's in the attic, that smell hits you in their face and you can tell the homeowner you got a raccoon in your attic. We walked in these people's front door and their house reeks of raccoon. So they're just living in this house with this raccoon and didn't even realize it. So fortunately, the raccoon had found a way back up into the attic, but it was just whoever made the comment about somebody being on the edge of their death. We walk in this door and here's this elderly couple sitting on the couch side by side with a blanket over them. Kitchen ceiling laying on the floor, big hole in their kitchen ceiling, hole in the side of the house, raccoon running around the attic, and they're watching the 5 o'clock news, just oblivious to everything that's going on around them. And it's just amazing how you get that age. They didn't know what the hell was going on. And yeah, these poor folks. So they have nobody to fix their ceiling. So I'm going to go back on Monday and I'm going to put a piece of plywood over this gaping hole in their ceiling. We got the raccoon out. My wife and I went and got the raccoon out. So that's done. But they're paying God knows how much for a heating bill, and they're just piping all the heat out in this monster hole in their kitchen ceiling. It's going right up to the attic and right out of this hole that the raccoon tore. And they're just sitting on a couch with a blanket over their lap because they're so cold. You're cold because you got a hole in your ceiling. So I'm going back on Monday to cover their ceiling. And this lady's like, well, I have a credit card. I can pay you for. I'm like, okay. I'm not going to charge this lady to put a piece of plywood over her ceiling. If that were my mom and she didn't have any kids to come help her, I would want somebody to help them, to help her. And so I'm not, we're not going to charge her for putting a piece of plywood on her ceiling. Come on, buddy. Got shit to do here, man. Thank you for your cooperation. Called being neighborly. I don't know. You get the people who. I mean, this is a weird ass business because you'll get the wildlife operators. That's what we're called in our industry. Is we're called operators. Your wildlife control operators, and you get the operators who the almighty dollar is all that matters. And you can get somebody who will call you and has a bat flying around the house. Bats carry rabies. Super big deal when they get in your house. You could have a 2-month-old baby. It could be 1 o'clock in the morning. Your whole family's in jeopardy. It's potential jeopardy if the bat's diseased. And these guys you'll call them and they'll answer the phone and they'll be like, yeah, I'll come, $600. And they know that in desperation, people will write that check. People will pull out that card and you'll be there for 10 minutes, but you're going to, and they'll say, I'm not putting my pants on for less than $600. There'll be people that say, sure, I'll get my pants on and I'll be on my way, but it's $300 a leg. So you want me to come there with my pants on? It's going to be $600. And we'll get these calls from no shit. We'll get calls from people who woke up that morning and went into their baby's nursery to change their baby and find a bat in the crib with the baby. As a mother, can you imagine the panic? And it's impossible for me to be that guy that would tell somebody, sure, I'll come get the bat out of your baby's nursery for $600. How do you justify being that heartless and taking advantage of people at their most vulnerable times? Because any mother is gonna write that check. She doesn't want to, she can't afford to, but she's going to. And what kind of a dirtbag do you have to be to put her in a situation to force her to write that check? We had a lady call us 3 days ago, the day before New Year's. Was it New Year's Eve? Yeah, we went there the morning of New Year's Eve. She owns a business and she's got customers coming in all day long. It's a service business. It's a hair salon. And Mo says, remember all those ignorant people? Yeah. Learn the code, bros. Yeah. But this lady owns a salon and it's a popular salon. She's got a lot of business and they're hearing animals run through their walls. They think it's squirrels, but the customers are uneasy coming in and sitting in her chairs and hearing squirrels run in the walls and above them. She's in a higher class area. So these are her clientele's wealthy. And they don't want to come in and hear this. So she called us, and you could hear the desperation in her voice. So we get there, and she's got squirrels, and I tell her what we do, and I tell her what I would charge her. And she looks at me in disbelief. And she's looking at me like I'm kidding her. And she's like, well, I got to be honest with you. And I think I told the lady to get the squirrel out of her wall. We were going to charge her around $300. When I looked at everything, just getting the squirrel out of her wasn't going to be hard. She goes, I'm going to tell you the truth. She said, you're the second company we called. She said, the first company was here yesterday. They wanted $16,000. And I looked at her, I said, $16,000? She goes, yes. They wanted $16,000. They were going to do all this work to my building, and what it was, and she even said this. She's got a nice hair salon. She's got higher end clientele, and they thought she'd write the check, and they were going to rip her off. So we solved the problem for $300. And could I have gone in there and told her 6? Could I told her 1,000? She would have paid it, but I would have felt like shit because it was an easy job. It was worth about $300. Jeff has said to let him pay him installments. Yeah, I get it, man. But that's what I started to say a few minutes ago is you talk to the people who've been in this business for a while and they tell you you can't be a bleeding heart. Everybody's got problems. Everybody has financial issues. So you can't make everybody's problem your problem. and I try not to. And there are some people who you meet who they'll try and use my husband's out of work, or I just had to pay for my kids, whatever. And they try and hook you with a sob story to get you to lower the price. And I won't, because those people they're trying to take advantage of me and talk me down in price. Um, but when we see people like the older couple I talked about earlier, who aren't asking for a discount and they're just accepting it for what it is, we'll help those people, and we'll lower the price. We'll throw shit in for free. We'll get the animals out of their house. But man, I don't know. You cannot drink out of the lid of this thing. It's impossible. This mug is junk. And now I'm dripping all over the place. Just weird, man. It was a weird business to get into, but it's even weirder because it's one of those businesses that everybody needs and they don't know it. I guarantee you, no matter how bad the economy gets, people will not allow a raccoon to live in their house. They will not allow a bat to stay in their house. They are going to pay money. Even if they cut back on their food bill, they're going to pay money to get that animal out of their house. So it's a very secure business, very financially secure. If you do it right, you will never be out of work. And we never are. There's always money coming in. The phone is always ringing. So much so I can't even return all the calls that come in. The only negative reviews we have are from people complaining that they left me a message and I never called back, because I can't return all the calls. It's impossible. We'll get probably 100 calls a week, and I can maybe get to 20 of those people. There's just not enough of me to go around. And every one of the other wildlife businesses are in the same boat. There just isn't enough people to do it. People will certainly try and take advantage of you when they realize that, to get a family of raccoons out of their attic is going to cost $1,000, because it's going to be very difficult, and you're going to have to crawl into a crawl space on your belly with a catch pole and be 3 feet face to face with a mama raccoon who could potentially, if she decides to, shred your face. And people think you should do it for $50. Well, my uncle could do it for $50. Well, call your fucking uncle. Don't call me. There is no uncle. I have interesting stories. I'm sorry. This is story time for me. When I get on these long streams and I tell people, you can tell me to shut up. You can tell me, nice story, bro. Shut up now and play the game, and you won't offend me. So if I'm talking too much, just tell me. We're just waiting out the timer. Waiting out the night. So then we got to figure out. We know we have to go do more work on the base. The Horde night was day 8, so we've burned 4 days tonight. We got 3 more days until the first possible Horde night. Mose, I enjoy offensive. Ugh. Oh, we got two shotgun books from that bag? From that goodie bag? Shit, I didn't know that. I know we had a can of lamb rations. Didn't know we got some shotgun books. We love some goodie bags. Why can you not drink from this thing? There's no air hole in it. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what. There's no air hole. Now I see what they did wrong. They didn't put an air hole in it. So when you try and pour it, yeah, cheap foreign made junk. I don't even know why I started telling the raccoon story. I don't even know where I started that story from or where I left it. I don't even know. I'm already back off the building. Hopefully we don't have to use this horde fighting position for the next horde night, but I don't know if we're gonna get the I don't know if we're gonna get the snow biome fighting position in place yet. We burned 4 days, or we're on the fourth day now. Look at Mr. Crawley coming over here. He's right there in the grass. Here he comes. Get all that effort he's putting in. Drill you a hole? Yeah, you know what? Honestly, that's the first thing that popped in my mind is I could drill a hole in that. Yeah, that's what it is. When you go to tip it up and pour it, the liquid can't come out because it's an airtight seal and there's no hole. Is 24 hours in game, 1 hour in. I can't talk, dude. I'm getting tired. Is 24 hours in game, 1 hour in IRL hours? No, I have the game by default. 7 days to die is one game day is night is 60 minutes by default. I don't think it's 30 minutes. I think it's 60 minutes. I change it to 90 minutes. So every 90 minutes is a game day. So, I stream for 3 hours, 2 game days will pass. So if my game days seem a little bit longer than other people you've watched, I much more enjoy setting it to 90-minute days because it gives me time to build, and I love building. I love designing stuff in here. So I'm not as rushed. It gives me more time, but the unfortunate part is a portion of those 90 minutes means your nights are longer. So you spend a little bit more time camped out on the roof. That's why I tell the shitty stories to keep people engaged. So they're just not watching me sit here on the rooftop with my proverbial thumb up my proverbial hiney. Think I can land in the cart? No, I'll break a leg. I'll break a leg, then we'll be screwed. I lost you at Raccoon. I'm sorry. I figured I did. 'Cause- 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 Lost Rexit raccoon. Would you like me to retell the entire story? Break a leg again. No, let's not break a leg again. Alex, I'll retell the entire story if you need me to. Stepmom had a pet raccoon. I hate those things. Well, people really don't realize that there's no such thing as a pet raccoon. Even raccoons that were born in captivity, raised in captivity, when they get older, will revert back to their wild nature. And most people end up just dumping the raccoon in the woods. This is a raccoon that's been around humans its whole life, doesn't know how to fend for itself, but eventually bites or claws somebody because it's its nature. And then when they dump it off in the woods, it has no idea how to survive. And it just dies. We had a guy offer us, we went to his house to remove bats. And at first his wife was super nice. And at first the guy was okay. But then he kept insisting that my wife come in the house and have a drink with him after we got the bats out of his house. I said, no, we got to go. We got other clients we got to go to. And we can't go to somebody's house with liquor on our breath. Can't drive after drinking. So I just wanted to get my wife out of the situation because here's this guy insisting we come in the house and drink. Who does that? And so I repeatedly declined. And then he drops the bombshell on us. The reason he wanted us to come in the house is he wanted to talk me into selling him a baby raccoon because he knew it was raccoon season. He had one as a pet when he was younger and didn't tell me what happened to it, but he wanted another raccoon. He goes, look, he says, I would give you $1,000 cash for a baby raccoon, no questions asked. I said, no. It's illegal to sell a raccoon in my state. I think it's illegal in every state. But he wouldn't take no for an answer. He kept pushing. So I'm trying to get my wife out of there. So I finally told the guy, I said, look, I said, I can't sell you a raccoon. I'll lose my license. And he looks at me, he says, quote unquote, I don't give a fuck about your license. And I said, dude, I do. See, that's the difference. I do. So no, I'm not selling you anything. So he of course never called us back to finish his bat work. We got paid. We collected that money up front. But he was very unhappy that I would not sell him a raccoon. All right. Well, it's 4 a.m. Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I know the laws in our state, but we're gonna try and get. How are we doing on food and water? All right, let's see. Train birds, train dogs in hunting. What is this quest? I know it's an infected clear, but Oh yeah, we got meat. Have a good night, Cable Girl. Thanks for being here. All right. You know what I think, guys? This one looks like it's going to be a semi-easy one. But I don't want to take advantage of the folks who are sticking around. So I think we're going to go ahead and wrap the stream. Let's head back to the safety of Mr. Wrecked. And we will be back on Sunday. We'll be back tomorrow, well, which is technically today. I think we're going to stream. I don't know if I'm going to do Ark tonight, Friday night, or if I'm going to do that Saturday. But Sunday would definitely be picking 7 days back up. Yep, it's time for bed. That's why people are starting to drop out, and I think people are wanting to hang on, and I don't want to do that to people. Everybody's gracious enough to spend their time here. I don't want to take advantage of it, so I'm going to end it to let everybody off the hook and let everybody go to bed. All right, so we're going to go ahead and wrap things up here. Let me go ahead and sign off of here to stop the clock. Go back to the lobby. And thanks everybody for being here. I know it was a long stream, almost 6 hours, just a couple minutes short of 6 hours. But thanks for being here, everybody. You have a fantastic evening. If you're not back here for tomorrow's stream, if I don't see you for a few days or whatever, have a great weekend. If you're new here, and if I don't see you again, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. But you guys have a great evening, and I will see everybody next time. Have a good one.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with, now they looking nervously. And I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me. I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future.
future. We all start losers, we're all late bloomers, gotta
Cause I
struggle
don't
through
give
the
a fuck
sewer.
what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what